You said anoxic.
Happy Friday. I'm Larry the Lion. This is my podcast with LizzaMarie. LizzaMarie Vaquez I. Hi, Liza. How are you today?
I'm doing great. How are you, Larry?
I'm great. So this is Liza's first time being live, and she is going to be a future sub-2 student, and she is doing DTA today with us. He is also going to be, as we do this today, we have an open dispo CRM that she's going to be putting the agents in information in, so we can do our follow-ups with them. I met her 3 weeks ago at the Yuma meetup when Pace took us down there in the van to go look at his trailer park. Trailer park was his mobile home RV park, or mobile home park. And where was that restaurant at where I met you at?
Pins. It was in downtown Yuma. Yeah, Pins something. I don't know.
Yeah, downtown Yuma was that place.
Yeah, it was in downtown Yuma.
Like $20 for a sandwich.
Crazy for Arizona. Like, I expect those prices here in Cali, but like, damn.
So you live in San Diego. Tell everybody a little bit about yourself, how you found Pace Morby, where you just introduce yourself. Sure.
Well, hi guys. My name is Lizza. I'm 21. I'm from San Diego, California. Found out about the whole sub-2 and Paces community through socials. I think the first thing that popped up, since I did follow Jerry Norton, and I was kind of like on direct to agent, and I wasn't really getting into the whole creative space. But through Jerry, I met Pace when he did they have like a little playlist that they do and go on each other's channels, which I thought was pretty cool. So that's how I met Pace, and I started following him in late December of 2023. So I was kind of just, scoping it out, like, well, what is sub-2? What is like seller finance? And upon that, in late February, I saw an ad for Yuma, a meetup, and I'm like, where's Yuma? And I was only 3 hours away from it in car. So I went earlier this month. It was the 3rd of March, right, Larry?
Yep, 3rd of March.
Yeah, that was my first ever like contact with the community. Because prior, I had just been like kind of like a ghost, just watching videos and kind of educating myself. But yeah, the first person I met was Larry. I was an hour late because I wasn't so smart, and I didn't realize that there was a time difference. Like the minute I crossed to Arizona, I'm 1 hour late, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I drove all here for 1 hour. But nonetheless, I still went, made a bunch of connections, found out what was a blink card, because that was revolutionary to me. I was like, oh, I don't have a business card, but hey, we can give numbers. And they're like, no, just give me your blink card. I'm like, what's a blink card? But Larry put me on, and yeah, I've had only 2 real connections that I've followed up since the Yuma meetup, but mainly just Larry, and this partnership we formed in the last 2-3 weeks is just astonishing. How I went from not even a month ago just looking up Pace videos, and now I'm here in the community, and I've met some community members and expressed my wanting to get into the community more and become a gator, become a sub-2 student. And yeah, I mean, that's what about me. What? Same thing, right? Gator is
separate program. It's still part of the community, like top tier TC, but There's sub 2, there's Gator, there's top tier TC.
Right.
And
Sub
then you
2.
have what else is there? Well, I mean, we also have the sub 2 fund, which is also another learning channel there. It's for multifamily.
I remember you guys went to the 100 and something stores in Tucson, no?
What is that? 81.
Yeah, and 81 through the sub 2 fund. That was cool.
Yeah.
I met a lot of people who were involved in that fund.
So today we're going to be calling. Hey, Ken. Good morning. Ken Wilson's a sub 2 student in Alaska that he joined using my link to join sub 2 as well. So
he's in Alaska? Damn.
Yep. Yeah, he's in Alaska. There's sub 2 everywhere. There's sub 2 everywhere. So today we're going to be calling some agents. I'm going to start with a follow-up to an agent in Gilbert, Arizona. You have that pulled up on PropStream?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the interest rate on that one?
The rate is 2.9%.
2.9. That's amazing, right?
Yeah. They've owned it for 3 years, 5 months.
And he has other linked properties, right?
Yes, 4 properties. All in Arizona.
Yeah, but none of them are for sale except for this one. So when I originally talked to the agent, he said he would be open to some terms, just to get an offer over there. And when I was on Deal or No Deal earlier this morning with Abraham Gray and Jay Jarvis, Abraham told me to get the mortgage statement and he'll underwrite it because he likes it right now because it only has what's the their current monthly estimated loan payment? Why is it?
2023.
2023. So I'm going to show the pictures, but no addresses. Let me before we do this here. Take a second to load.
I'm glad PropStream is back up. Yesterday was.
All right, so it's on a corner lot. What Abraham said is that when he bought this, he put it on for rent 4 days afterwards. So he didn't do any kind of improvements to the house. So he bought this in, when did he buy it?
He bought it in 2000. He bought it in October the 13th of 2020.
Yeah, so he bought it 4 years ago and just put it right on the market. It really doesn't need anything.
I mean, it's great as is. Like, I don't really think.
It's just we need to get the mortgage statement from the agent and get the PITI, so which is the principal, interest, taxes, and insurance. So everybody, Liza has already jumped on calls for the last couple of days. Just like never picked up the phone for her. She only watched a few videos on YouTube, and she just took a lot of action. She went out and got PropStream. She went out and bought an extra monitor for her Chromebook. She got a keyboard and a mouse. And then now she's live streaming. We've only been doing this for what, 3 or 4 days?
Yeah. I mean, I met you 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So we've been doing this solid for like a week.
This is an action taker. Wait, she's over here.
Okay.
She's an action taker.
Oh, it's this way. Okay.
Yeah, she's a complete action taker. So let me call this agent. I haven't talked to him for a couple of weeks. I didn't follow up. They dropped the price, and
Amazing. Amazing news.
They just dropped the price 10,000, 10 days ago, it looks like. It really hasn't, it's only had 165 days and 42 days. There's 20, now the owner is a tired landlord. And, oh, somebody sent me a text. Does anybody have 42,000? I need to, there's a sub-2 student needs to close today. And you can't use Diane. That's what Mel Palmer said. Sorry, I was texting Tigger. All right, so let me call Tony here. So, Liza, you got this open on Zillow?
Yeah, I'm putting it into the open dispo as we speak.
Amazing. Thank you, Jesus.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
If you haven't called twice, you haven't called at all. If you haven't called 3 times, you didn't call enough.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is Larry Parsons. I was calling about please give me back 782-51317. Ooh, that was weird. Why is it echoing?
What?
I'm getting an echo. All right. Nope, still getting it.
Oh, thanks, Ken. That was really sweet. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate that.
All right. Still echoing. Do you have something open?
Me?
Yeah, besides yours. Check your mic. Oh, it went away. Never mind. All right, cool. So you took a picture of me. That's a tweet. All right, so this agent did. We're gonna try him back. Put a follow up for later this afternoon in there.
Okay.
On him. All right, it was already saved. Did you? What list were we doing? All searches. I'm gonna go to that Vegas, the filter, the one that was with the unknown, where we had 97 properties. Do you still have that filter saved?
I think so. Was it the one we pulled yesterday on Zoom?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show everybody the filters we're using real quick on PropStream.
The one in Vegas, the one with 52, or which one? Because I have two. One is 36. So the other one is 52.
For Clark County.
Clark County.
Well, you can set the filters up too. So
Yeah, I'll do it.
all right, so what we're doing is we're going to use single family, condo, townhouse on property type, multifamily 2-4, residential vacant land general, on market, years of ownership 3 or fewer, estimated value 900,000 or less. We're going to do a loan to value 85% more, include unknown LTVs, and we're going to include or do 4.9% on the interest rate or less. Ken, you're welcome. My nose is still stuffed up.
Still?
And then you can also do, where was that? MLS status. I think it was, yeah, unknown LTVs. And then what was that with the properties? Ownership info, number of properties owned. So we're going to look at anywhere from years of ownership, 3 or less or fewer. But we're going to go to 10 to 25 properties. Oh, that didn't pull anything up. $10 to $20. That's not really. Let's see. So I'm just gonna show you one right now, just for shits and giggles. So this one has linked properties. Wow, 128. Hold on, let me. Oh, I messed up. This guy has 128 properties in Vegas. Alpha Investment Group. They've been buying. They've 10 months, 6 months. Let's see, what are they buying? So if you go through the linked properties, you're going to find they have other ones and they might be for sale. So they listed this property in 2023 and it failed. But the one that we're going to call on, it's got a 3.69% new construction. All right, probably shouldn't have shared all that, but
I mean, is Ken still here? It's just him.
no, but other people will watch it in the future. Ooh, this thing's got a pull, but it says active under contract. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call the agent and see if the seller is selling any of their other properties. Because they have 128 other properties that are linked for it. And we'll see if she has any other properties for sales too that would be open to creative financing.
Thank you for calling Precision Realty. Please listen closely to the following options as our menu options have changed. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For accounting, press 1. For Precision Realty listings, press 2. For acquisition, conditions, press 3.
So sometimes you got to search out the agent.
Two.
Yeah, that was just a. Let's see if she's got a number on Realtor.com. On that filter,
What happened?
on that filter, just don't put like all the properties in it.
Okay.
Both of her phone numbers don't work. Let's see if she's got another number. So on that filter, it should be. Oh shoot! What did I just do? Lost the property. All right. That one's only got like 24,000 in equity too. Let me see if I find another phone number for her on. Oh, no phone number on MLS. Nope. All right, here's another one for her. Why does this agent want to not get a hold of? I don't know why they do that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 702-686-0700 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Jessica, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about a listing you had over on Bonita Avenue. If you give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. All right. Anyways, this one's under contract. The only reason I wanted to talk to the agent because the owner had 126 linked properties. Like Kevin's been finding with these linked properties, or he's got 128 properties. His primary property is over on Town Center in Summerlin in Vegas. They're all owned by Alpha Investment Group Incorporated, except one of them. One is in a family trust. There's a couple extra ones in here. Sometimes when you find these linked properties, they're showing one or more of them. So if you go through them, but they've been actively buying. Like they just bought another one in Maricopa. Yeah, Alpha Investment Group. Now, if you really want to go to find like who owns these properties, you can go to the Alpha Investment Group on opencorporate.com and search them. Chris said, good luck, Larry and LizzaMarie. Hey, Chris, good to see you, buddy.
Thanks, Chris.
So let me get out of this one. All right, so let me go back to that filter and own 10 or more.
Your list has
ownership.
105, right? Larry?
What's that?
Your list has 105, right?
Without the 10 or more?
Oh, without the 10 or more?
Yeah, 105. That's right. Okay, so
Okay.
did you pick another one to call? So you should have 105. Harvest time is the first one, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. So, well, we'll just start with that one. Do you want to call this one?
No, I'd rather keep putting them in.
No, you gotta take action.
I mean, I'll call them, but would we get a deal? No.
Hey Manish, I was just talking with Tigger that she's still trying, and I sent it out to another guy, and I'm gonna follow up with him right now. Hold on. One second. There's a top tier TC meetup. Manny Perez is gonna pick me up and go to that later at 4 o'clock. Right. So you don't want to call? It's a condo.
I'll call.
It's only 4.72.
I mean, what do I say?
You know what to say. You make a friend, remember?
Open the terms.
No, so just see why they're selling it. Make a friend, and so they got it listed at 300, and they owe 253 on it. They got a 4.72% interest rate. Just go in there and
We're talking.
see how fast
We're talking
they're.
about condo 1099, right?
No,
Unit 1099.
5100. Wait, hold on.
51.
No, I'll put it in the chat view. There's a private chat on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Should have been the first one on the 105 list.
Yeah. I got it now. It's
Okay.
203.
Yep.
Okay.
So open it up in Zillow. And call the agent.
Yeah.
It's only been on there for how many days? 5 days on there.
5 days on there.
See how quick they're wanting to. If you were to make an offer, just make a friend. Just tell them you're looking for a primary residence. Don't say you're an investor.
Okay.
We gotta look. I'll look up her number. It's not on the ad. These crazy agents.
Yeah, it was. Paola.
I'll put the number in the chat. Oops. Or did you find it?
No.
There you go.
It's a nice condo. Not bad. Oh, I see it. Well, fail away, I guess.
Fail forward.
20.
Just make a friend and say, tell her, if she asks if you want to buy it and said, well, if I was going to buy it cash, my cash offer
Hello?
would be like.
What?
Hello? Is this Paola? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing.
Okay, I went to the phone twice and I said, hi, this is Paula. What can I do to help you today?
Hi, I'm calling regarding your property on Harvest Time, Unit 203.
The listing that I have there, yes.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to see if you could tell me anything else more about the property. I'm looking to buy a residential.
Okay, so you're a buyer. Okay, perfect. It's so this condo actually has a 2-car garage underneath, which is really nice. It's 2 bedrooms. It was remodeled about a year ago, and new countertops, new flooring, new paint. It's quite nice, and my seller's ready to sell it.
Perfect. I'm just looking at the pictures.
Are there any other specific questions I can answer for?
No, I just stumbled upon looks like a beautiful condo.
It really is. It's a great part of town. Are you familiar with the landscape of Las Vegas?
No, ma'am. I'm from San Diego. I'm just kind of shopping around. Yeah, looking to make that big move.
My name is Paula. What's yours?
LizzaMarie.
Isa. Okay, wonderful, Isa. Thank you so much for contacting me.
Of course.
It's in the northwest part of town, so it is the Centennial Hills Casino. So it's very nice, very convenient part of town, close to the 95, the 215 up there, and the
Hold it
community
closer.
itself.
What do I say?
Maintained. They have great reserves. And
Hold the phone closer
it's really
so I can hear it.
Call the broker.
So I can hear it. Hold the phone closer to your microphone.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah.
After.
For yourself or for an investment property?
I'm just looking around. I mean, I'm new to the area. I've never, other than visiting for Vegas, I've never really seen. I'm not familiar with the market at all.
Ask her if they would be open to.
Are you here now, or are you living in San Diego now?
Ask her if they would take. Ask
What?
her if they would take 270,000.
Just looking for a different lifestyle? Are you going to be working here?
270,000. Yeah, I'm just looking to relocate. I mean, prices here in California are crazy. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Would you take? Yeah, it's crazy out here. Living expenses. I mean, we can buy a box here with that money. $275.
I'm certainly happy to help you answer any questions you have about this property and or any other properties in the area. Is there something specific that you're looking for?
I mean, would you really direct question here? Would you think the seller would take 275 for this?
Probably not. It's only been on the market about 3 days.
Yeah.
3 or 4 days, and it is competitively priced for that community. I'm not saying that she's not negotiable. She's very realistic, but that would be significantly less than what we would be looking to get for the property. There are a couple of other properties in that neighborhood that are in that price range, but they've not been remodeled.
Oh, I see. They're like,
Would you like me to send them to you?
Yeah, if possible.
Ask her if ask her if they are for sale and they would need to be fixed up and flipped.
Do you have anything like for sale that is more of a fix and flip that I would be able to kind of come in within that price range that you were just saying?
I don't have anything in my inventory right now that would be a fix and flip, but I could certainly send you some properties that you may be that might be a consideration. Are you going to be paying cash, or are you going to be getting a mortgage?
Cash.
Okay, perfect. Just because sometimes the fix and flip properties don't really qualify for financing, so that's why I wanted to ask. And then, what is your criteria for the property?
I mean,
3-bedroom, 2-bath, condo. It doesn't matter. Condos,
condo,
single family.
townhouse, single family, a 3-2 would be ideal.
Okay, 3-2 would be ideal. This one's a 2-2. Is that unreasonable, or?
No, that
Yes.
fits in the criteria. That'd be great.
Okay, so two plus bedrooms. And then what price range are we looking in as far as,
What do I
as
say?
far as availability, so I can send you the right properties?
Nothing.
Just depends on the work that's needed, you know.
It depends on the work that's needed.
500,000 or less.
Nothing.
Of course.
Yeah. Nothing that would need more work than 100,000.
Okay. And then, do you want me to send you properties up to $1 million, up to 500? Like, what price range are we looking at?
900.
What?
900,000. 900,000.
900,000.
Okay. I feel like you're relaying for someone. Is there someone else that's going to
Yeah.
be in this transaction?
My partner's here. Sorry if he's over.
Okay.
No worries.
You're new. Just be honest with her. Tell her you're learning.
You could send me your snapshot of your proof of funds or your email address so that I can email you the list of properties that may be available both in this community and any other communities in the valley. Is there anywhere that you are not looking at?
No, I'm just primarily focusing on
Clark County. Clark County.
On Clark County. But yeah, I'll definitely send you my blank card and my information.
Yeah, just because there are 5,000 homes on the market right now, and I don't want probably 2,000 of them are below in this criteria, and I don't want to overwhelm you, so I need a little bit more information.
Yeah, of course.
We'll get back to her and give her some more information.
Are you only looking for discounted properties, or ones that need work, or if there's something in good condition that you would look at also?
Well, ask her if she has any seller financing properties.
Do you, by any chance, have any seller financing properties?
I don't currently. That's the number one question that I get asked 4 to 5 times a day.
Really?
It seems to be that there is a new,
a wave.
A new buying process. Yep.
Yeah.
So, it's very difficult. Usually when we're looking for clients that are in highly motivated situations, they're usually not in a position to carry or to allow for owner carry. But, you never know. Like I said, I get about 5 of those inquiries a day of people that want to buy a home with someone else's money and also wants to give them to carry for low or for very low or unfavorable terms.
Gotcha.
Ask her if they gave her the price. If you gave her the price they wanted on this condo, would they be open to terms?
Buy a property with cash.
What do I say? She's asking me very direct. She's asking me if am I looking to buy property with cash or am I looking for seller finance?
Both.
Hold.
Both.
Oh, both. Hello?
Both.
Hello? Oh, she hung up with me.
No, don't call her back and get her email. Call her back.
I'll call her back right now. But she's asking very direct questions.
It's okay. just call her back and get her email.
Okay.
Hurry up, call.
Okay. Right. Be like, I'm looking for both. What do I
Just
say?
call, take a breath.
Yeah, I'm
just
calling
say
back. I'm calling
you're
back.
looking for creative financing opportunities and cash opportunities to fix and flip.
Yeah, I think she's gonna answer my call, but okay.
Get her email.
Hi, Elsa.
Hi, sorry, did we disconnect?
Yeah, for some reason,
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Can I write down your email and I'll send you over my information and let's connect.
This is my cell phone number if you want to email me. But what I can do is I'll just text you right now my business card, and then you
that's
can
great.
do the same. And
I'll send you
exactly what you guys want to do.
Exactly. Thank you. I'll send you my Blink card.
Wonderful. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Do you are you gonna text me your email or is the number?
It's in her contact card. She's sending you her business card.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. Have a great day. Okay. Looking forward to connect.
It would be amazing. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So you're gonna want to put her in the CRM as
that was a roller coaster of emotion. Like I feel like I was high and then I plummeted and then
you're fine. You're fine. But if they hang up like they can't, you got to be quick. You got to call back. So you did really good. You know,
you can't assume.
At least you got her to open up and offer you other properties. You know, she said that she might have some that are selling. She had some off market stuff. She had some stuff that you could fix and flip. You know, just when you do follow up with her, you'll have more. You'll know what to say. We'll plan it out better. So, you did really good. So good job.
Somebody put hot trash in the comments because that's what that was.
Where? Somebody?
No, I'm telling them. No. They're a good audience. I mean, I don't know anybody from here, but I mean, I'm sure you guys are great.
So let me go back to the list here.
Let me put her in the open dispo. She just texted me her information.
Cool. And then once Arian gets that running, we can send out, put in text campaigns, you know.
Yeah. Question. When they asked for proof of funds, which is a pretty normal question, regular question for them to ask.
What you tell her is, I can give you a proof of funds.
Once you send out an offer,
everybody fakes those. You can. There's literally templates with proof of funds. You know.
Yeah.
You don't need proof of funds to see the properties, but that's something that we can overcome later. I can get a live proof of funds from Abraham or somebody if needed. So usually they don't. She's older, that's why she said that. Nobody proof of funds. Ooh, this one's 1.2 million.
Ooh.
That's the second one on the list. Let me see what the mortgages. 3.69%. They owe 880 on it. Only been on the market for 6 days. Looks like they got 3 properties in California.
Oh, that was kind of sweet.
So you have her in there for a follow-up?
Yeah, I'm putting her in. Crazy though, there's like a new wave of sub 2. Well, people who are actually like, it's not just wholesaling no more is what I'm trying to get at.
That's what happens.
Like there's a whole nother, even she said like there's a whole nother wave.
Hold on, let me I gotta call this guy I talked to last night. Where was it? Shit. 31 minutes. 626. Man. He never sent me his Blink card back. Oh, he might have. Let me check.
Hello.
Hey, Shildika, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, Liza, call another property while I'm on this call. Or no, just talk to the, don't be silent. Tell people about you.
Oh, well, let me put in this one. I already put in her contact. I'm just adding her listing. Opportunity 300,000. Trade. Follow up. Did not accept 275. Cash. Agent. Agent was open to sending fixed and flip properties. Properties. Sending fixing the property as
You're supposed to be talking the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You-
I'm putting in notes and sorry. I'm kind of new
Tell
to
people.
this. Hi.
Okay.
I mean, my favorite. I secretly enjoy pizza with wings and ranch.
Sorry.
Are you calling something?
Hold on.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Larry Parsons. Sorry. Did you call back?
No. I just. I just saw the number come up. I tried to answer it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I talked to you a couple weeks ago about Olympic Drive, and then I never got back to you. I was in a car accident.
I think you might actually have the wrong number.
This is Tony Moore, right?
Right.
And you have a listing over in Gilbert?
Oh yeah, Olympic.
Yeah, Olympic.
Okay. Sorry. Now I'm on.
Yeah, no. No worries. Looks like you guys dropped the price 10 more K, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we're getting the time showings, just nobody willing to pull the trigger. So.
Gotcha. So I'd like to make a legit offer, but my partner Abraham, he needs the mortgage statement to make an offer for that. Like we were talking about, you said he's a tired landlord. He doesn't need the money. He's an engineer, but he wants to see a detailed offer. So in order to give him a detailed offer, I would have to get the mortgage statement. Could you be able to provide that?
I can definitely ask him for that. I know that we received one seller financing offer and he did not want to go down that route, even though the terms were fairly favorable. So that between when we talked last and now. So if it's a seller carry, he's just not interested.
How much did they offer him on the price?
It's actually full price, $440.
Well, like I told you before, if I can give him more money and I get the terms I want, like there's a bunch of different ways to structure it.
Yeah, I'll present any offer. I just know he was pretty adamant about seller carry back. So I mean, I'm just trying to not waste your time, but I'm gonna obviously present anything you're willing to put in front of him. You know, I can ask him for
What was his main concern about that?
He just wanted to be done with it, and so you know, I get the interest rates are now, so I mean I get why it's a way to make some deals happen, but yeah, the seller's got to be willing to go along.
Maybe he just doesn't understand it enough, or you know,
I explained it all to him. I just think he's kind of adamant about that. I mean, and even on the price, like we got an offer 2 days ago, full price, and you know they wanted a full percent of help buy down their loan, and even that you're gonna get it down. So it's just being kind of stubborn, and I get it, but it's like again, I just don't want to waste your time.
Oh, no worries. Maybe that just wasn't the right offer for him. You know, it didn't make sense at 440.
Yeah, I mean, you could, like I said, I'll ask him.
Because as long as it pencils out for me as a straight rental, I can give him more money on that. As long as he gives me the terms, like I'll make it worth his while. If you could just give me the mortgage statement, and you know, you don't even have, it would, you know, he's either going to say yes or no. But the fact is that I like that you're open to working with creative offers. Do you have any other properties?
Unfortunately, I don't. I mean, I've got 2 rentals listed right now, but for rent, not for sale. So.
Okay. Because also on this one, I think he's got some other properties he owns. Is he selling any of those?
No, he's keeping his lease was up on this one, and so he wanted to diversify a little bit. But yeah, he owns a couple other ones. One's got his kids are in, and the other one in Gilbert that he lives in. So
yeah, the Tremaine. Okay. Yeah, that's a really nice house, the one he lives in. Huge lot, 45,000 acres.
Yeah, and it's got solar on it's got a grade off, outbuilding. That's super nice office and lots of space. So yeah, it's a really nice house. We're very happy there.
Are you a friend of their family?
Yeah, I've known him for almost 30 years that I've been out in the valley. So I used to work with him.
Do you know approximately what the insurance is on that?
I mean, I've got some very similar properties myself, and they're insured through USAA, and I think I pay $750 a year. You're talking homeowners insurance,
right?
Yeah, about $750.
And you know what the taxes are?
I don't off the top of my head, but
so he can't be much over like
Yeah,
Probably like he's probably paying like with taxes and insurance like $1,200 or something. Or maybe
his mortgage, when he got it in 2020, the mortgage amount was $231.
yeah, 2.9.
And the taxes next year are they used to actually give you the amount rather than just the formula.
Yeah, yeah, they keep changing stuff.
Yeah, they used to give you the amount.
What do you think about those new NAR regulations?
I talked with another agent this morning. We were lamenting. It's gonna shake things up for sure. It's I'm towards the end of my career. I probably have 2 or 3 more years left in me, and I tell you, I wish I was done, because it's not gonna achieve what they want. You know, they want housing prices to go down.
Right.
It's definitely not gonna do that. You're either gonna have buyers come in that are willing to either pay their agent, or they're gonna come in unrepresented, and then the listing agent's gonna end up having to do both jobs for half the commission. It's just it's not gonna be good.
Well, that means you should do more creative financing deals, seller financing deals.
Yeah, that might help.
So I didn't offer this before, and I don't know if that other guy did, but if I can take care of your commission and the closing costs for the guy, if he gives me the terms I want, I'll give him a higher price. Because what's the rent there? Do you know what he was renting it for?
I mean, I have some similar ones, and they're between $2,100 and $2,300 a month.
Yeah. So I can give him more money. I'll take care of your commission, so he doesn't have to come on anything out of pocket, and I'll structure it 1 or 2 different ways. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I won't know until I put it in front of him, and yeah, I mean, you definitely know what you're doing, and it seems like you got a system that works. So let's try it out. Worst case he says no, right?
Right.
I'll do my best to try to sell it. So.
Yes, yeah, and it, like I said, even if I'm not the buyer on this one, you'll have other opportunities come by, and I'd like to work with you. Hopefully, because I live in Phoenix is my home, but that's my market's Vegas, and those are my 2 markets. That's where I want to own.
Yeah, I noticed the 702 number.
Yeah. So, and like I said, I already have I'm a limited partner in 181 doors in Tucson right now. We're going to be looking at more multifamily stuff too. So if you come across any 2-4 or 2-4 or more, or people that have linked properties, like that's one of the things we're finding right now is all these baby boomers, they're selling their properties. I found one in Vegas 2 nights ago. He's got 267 properties, and they're all for sale.
Wow.
And the agent I called, she's listing 70 of them. 70.
That's a couple of years of good work right there.
Right? That's insane, isn't it?
It is. I wish I had some. My investors all own 3 or 4.
Well, you should start coming to some of the meetups for sub 2.
Yeah, I remember you invited me, and I didn't. Yeah, as the business.
They happen every month.
Evolves, yeah, as the business changes and evolves, you're going to need to do more and more stuff that's creative, because it's. I think the straight commission model is it's in danger. I think we're going to see a lot of flat fee companies coming out. And I mean, we've had them. It's not like the market's changed that much, because all of the other options have always been there. But for whatever reason, now with this court decision, there's a lot of public information out there. I think a lot of sellers are just like, yeah, I'm going to make 3% more on my house when I sell it. They're not talking about lowering their prices. So As
No.
long as we don't have enough inventory, there's no need to, right?
Then you also have states that are regulating wholesaling now too. Like in South Carolina, you have to go get a license to go be a wholesaler, a real estate. You have to be a real estate agent license. But then there's still something where it still makes it illegal to wholesale it. I forgot about the wording, but yeah, there's like in Illinois, a couple others, you have to do double closes. So it's not a wholesale. So you have to do double closes.
That makes it a lot more complicated than just doing a straight wholesale.
Right. Otherwise, it's not like it's going to be hard for them to enforce that. But if you do get hit, you're going to be screwed.
Yeah.
So we do everything by the book, anyways. Like that's what Pace teaches. We don't want to be known as there's a lot of the guys of the YouTube warriors. They see a video and they get some free contracts and go out there and get us something under contract, and then they can't get it sold because they don't have a buyer, stuff like that. I have buyers lined up for things before I get them under contract. I know who's going to buy this property, who would want that.
Very, very cool. All right. Well, I apologize. I've got a doctor's appointment coming up, so I just got back from the gym, so I'm gonna jump in the shower. But I will. If you want to put something together this afternoon, that would be great.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to.
Could you text him and see if you get a mortgage statement real quick?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Thanks, brother. Talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
So
That was great. That was amazing how you switched his opinion, because in the beginning he was very closed off. He was like, no, they've rejected seller finance, but you insisted, and he didn't get annoyed with you.
it's just because you make a friend and you just don't be too pushy. You agree, and you just give them different options. You keep trying a little bit, maybe That's how it goes. So do you got all that information in there? That's already an opportunity, right?
Which one was it? Was it Broken Wagon?
No, Gilbert. Olympic Drive. Did you enter all?
Olympic Drive.
You just started that one, right?
Yeah, in Gilbert.
You got his Zillow link, his number, and all that.
Why did it come up like that? Agent. Hold up. Does it come up differently when it's assigned to you? Because it came up with a conversation SMS on the side.
Well, you have to assign it to me. Remember when you create the contact?
Yeah, I already created it. Yeah, it's assigned to you. It said owner assigned to Larry.
Yeah, so that means you can't go back and edit it because you're not in admin. But what I can do is I can put you as an admin in Open Dispo, so you can go back in and edit things. So let me change that for you.
I mean, all I would do to that call is add his email if you have it, and then say that he was open to the terms, and all you need is him. He's gonna get back to you with that mortgage statement to make the deal.
Let me text it to you.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, I got it. I'll add it right now. That was a good follow-up.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
Yeah.
He sees the writing on the wall.
Yeah, even the other lady said it. She's like, I don't know.
Like he said, his where's team. He's glad that he's at the end of his career, because
Damn.
you know, people are not gonna lower their highs, so they're just gonna think they're gonna have to save 3% more.
Mm-hmm.
What realty company was he with? Realty One. Okay.
Follow up with the agent. We'll get back. With
Well, let me call Nish. Hey Manish, I just talked to Shalita. He was. Do you know him? I can say his name. There we go. Shilla Ditya.
Say that again?
I can't say his name. Shilla
That's fine.
Dita.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
No.
Yeah, he was. I sent him the 42K one. In the 330. I tried, but his concerns were about how the loan was going to.
did he mute himself? Yeah, he did. Oh wow, there's two people here. Now one. It's okay. Wait, how can I see who's here? We've been live for an hour? Oh shit. Damn, that was fast. Feels like 20 minutes. It was open for Larry. Sick of trying, tired of crying. Why do you feel useless? They just left? They just put that in our chat and left?
I didn't unmic. Find another property. Keep talking when I'm not on talking. So the people are watching. You gotta keep always like say what you're doing or something. Tell them. Talk about yourself.
Oh, great. My favorite topic. Well, right now there's nobody watching, but I guess I have to keep talking.
Yeah, but then when you in the future.
Currently on Zillow. What? Currently on Zillow. Ugh. Looking at properties that we pulled from the prop stream list in Vegas.
Why is James who's on Facebook?
If Zillow,
James Sesame Abuba? I don't know who he is.
that person just came in here, copy and pasted that, and then left.
No, that's me.
I'm like, what?
I post it. You can do it too. When you click on him, look at the chat. He's where it says comments on your upper right hand side. Do you see the comments? So you can click on one and
Why is James
show
sad?
it. Huh?
No.
I've had like people come on here and like I brought them on camera and then they got naked. You know.
That's
Why is it
crazy.
not registering? That's crazy.
Oh, I hear the echo now. Mm.
What echo? All right. So did you find another property to call?
Yeah, I'm looking at the second one on the list. I'm looking
Oh, I gotta
at
make you an admin, right?
1943.
No, remember, no addresses on the air. You gotta put it in the private comment, the private chat.
Sorry. Here, I put it in the chat.
Oh,
The private chat. Paste. I mean, it's okay. I mean, they've owned it for 2 years. They have a 3.6% interest rate. It's jointly owned. It's been on the market for 6 days. If Zillow wants to bring it up, maybe I'll
since I
see
just
it.
made you admin, don't mess with any settings or anything, okay?
On what? On
Open Dispo.
okay.
You can edit opportunities and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
and add to the note. But don't change any settings or anything. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me close that. And we have a follow up with what's his name? Tony. I just put in. You put Tony in, right? Tony Moore.
Tony. The one on
Gilbert.
Yeah.
Olympic. Okay.
Olympic
All right, cool. Where are you at in Clark County?
Yep. I'm somewhere lost in Clark County. Yeah, Tony Moore. Yeah, he's on here.
All right. So what property did you say? The 1943?
Yeah. Oh, what am I doing?
It's taking a second to open. Let's go. There it goes. Is that the one that's 1.2 million? Yeah, it's too much.
Yep. Too soon.
They have too much equity in their interest rate. What was the interest rate?
It was 3.69%.
It's not bad.
Another condo. 4.16. Been on the market for 7 days.
Go to number 7.
Number 7?
Yeah. No, that's got an adjustable rate. So an adjustable rate mortgage means the rate can adjust to going up higher or lower. So we don't want to really mess with those because they can go up and be, 8, like right now, 7.5% or something.
Okay.
So we don't really want to mess with adjustable rate mortgages. How about, we already called Bonita, huh? How about number 13?
Number 13.
3.11%, but it's a VA. VA means veteran in administration.
Mm-hmm. Uh, 3.1. Well, 3.11.
Yeah.
9 days on the market.
Mm. What about number 15? I'm gonna call that one.
15.
3.92%. Estimated monthly rent is $3,300. Estimated loan payment $2,098. You ready?
Yeah.
You got that one?
You gonna
Okay. Yep.
let me, as you speak, I'm putting it in.
What's that? What happened?
As you're gonna speak, I'm putting. Can you hear me?
Okay.
What
happened?
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Can you believe we've been here for an hour and 30?
Or press 2 to learn more about Redfin.
Oh, geez. Why is it got? They got a Redfin agent on here.
Larry, do you think with the new laws, a lot of agents are gonna leave?
Absolutely.
I was
That
watching
sucks,
Jerry's
man.
video. Yeah, that does. But I mean, it's survival of the fittest. I mean, the people who know how to promote themselves will survive and can adapt. Where are you? Are you on 13 still? Or you moved on?
15.
15.
Yeah, this one's got. It's got a Redfin agent. I can't find a real agent on this one. Let me call it again.
Thank you for calling Redfin Real Estate. Please press 1 to talk to a representative, or press 2 to learn more about Redfin. This call may be recorded for training purposes. Thank you for calling Redfin Real Estate. All of our representatives are helping other customers right now. Please remain on the line to wait for the next available representative.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
press star at any time to leave a voicemail.
Who you're looking for?
So while we're waiting, I'll show you the part.
We're
Yeah,
sorry.
this
All of
elevator
our
music is putting me to sleep.
help other customers. Please stay on the line for the next available representative. You may press star at any time to leave a voicemail.
The thing's got some killer views.
Yep. I would want to be there.
We're sorry.
Oh
All
my
our
God.
representatives are still busy helping other customers.
Mhm.
Please stay on the line for the next available representative. You may press star at any time to leave a voicemail.
That's pretty amazing. Probably have to call another one.
You've reached Redfin Real Estate.
All right.
We're either helping other Redfin customers or away from our phone. Please leave a message and we will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you. We look forward to talking with you about buying or selling a home.
Hi, I was looking for Tracy Rivera. I was calling about her listing over in Las Vegas Boulevard. 702-675-1317. My name's Larry.
Okay.
Never mind. Let's move on.
You want me to put that one or yes? As a follow-up?
Huh? No. No.
No?
It's Redfin. So Redfin is like, they're not real
Zillow.
agents. They're just like listing it online. 222 Karen Avenue. Karen.
Karen.
3.89%. Until 387. Go. That's weird. Zillow. 1 bed, 2 baths.
Giselle. I mean, it's luxury. Oh my God, I stayed at that hotel in the back. Yeah, well, not me. My aunt came from Mexico. She came there. What's it called? The hotel in the back. Westgate.
Yeah, well, you stayed at Westgate? I used to sell timeshare there.
Not me. You used to have a timeshare there?
I used to sell timeshare at Westgate.
Oh.
Timeshare, yeah, they own
Well,
timeshare.
I mean,
Westgate is a timeshare resort, but they have hotel rooms there too, but they're timeshare. All right, so
I didn't know that.
call this Karen.
Let's see what you got.
You have reached Casabella Realty. Your call is very important.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we are unable to assist you at the moment. Please leave your name, contact information, and a brief detailed message. We will get back to you as soon as possible. You can also send us a text or email to info@CasaDellaRealty.com. Thank you for calling. Usted está comunicado con Casa de la Realty. Su llamada es muy importante para nosotros. Desafortunadamente, en este momento no estamos disponibles. Pero por favor, deje un breve mensaje con su nombre y número de teléfono. Y le devolveremos a record your message after the tone. You have been done. Or for delivery options, press the pound sign.
Hey, Giselle, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing over on Karen Avenue. If you can give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Yeah, she's one of
She
them
looks,
agents.
yeah.
Did you Google her? Did you Google her? Psst. Oh, you're frozen. Liza. I think we lost Liza. Liza. I think I lost her. I was calling about your listing on Karen Street. So we'll have to wait till Liza comes back. Let me find a different one. There she is. She's back.
Okay, we got disconnected.
Your internet.
My internet.
Yep.
You're gonna blame it on my internet, my AT&T internet?
Yep.
You know what? You're not wrong.
226.
Are we putting Karen Avenue in or no? As a follow-up or no?
No. She didn't answer yet.
Miss Giselle didn't answer. Harvest.
Let's see.
Oof. Well, that tanked.
2366. Oh, that is it. That's the house. Let's see. Pecan Valley, number 30.
Number 30.
Mm-hmm.
Pecan.
Yep.
Is it pecan or pecan?
Pecan, whatever.
Tomato.
Yep.
3.1.
It's got a VA loan though.
Are VA loans like good? Like I know they're not bad, but a deal?
All right. Pecan Valley. pecan. What do you say, pecan or pecan? Well, they dropped it 30K.
Pecan.
Wonder why.
That was they dropped it today, 30K. I mean, it's pretty. It's a 4.3.
No linked properties. Yeah, there's no comps that support that. It's way overpriced. 537,000.
How much would you
First.
Would you make an offer at?
No, I'm gonna call and see why they got it priced so high. Why at 595? See if they did any.
They originally had it at 620.
620. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Let me take a look. All right. It's a nice house, but there's no comparables in that neighborhood. $78 pictures. Oh my God.
They're really trying to sell you on it.
It's just an average house with a pool. It's got an RV driveway there though. You park an RV back there or something.
I mean, the closest comp there is to that would be on Walnut. On Walnut, sold January of this year. But still,
Yeah,
like even it's a 3.3 and they sold it for 537,000.
Yeah, this one's only got one more bedroom. That only adds like
what, $5,000?
No, 10, 15.
10, 15. So maximum they would have to price it at 5, 7.
Get over here. Why don't these agents have phone numbers in here?
Because they don't want to.
They don't want to do it. They don't want to start a house.
Are you trying to find roses? Rose full. Cool.
Hold on. Hey, Manny's not going to come pick me up, so if you want to pick me up at like 3:30.
I think this is the phone number.
Is that bird? Do I hear birds?
Yeah, there's a little like at my window. There's a little like what's it called for birds like that we hung on the like the shingles, like on the corner of it, and it's like right there. They made their little nest. It's kind of cute, but obnoxious in the morning. But I found her number though. Did you get it?
6993.
Yeah.
Okay, call her. Just make a friend. You know, find out why they're selling, why they dropped the price. Tell her you're an invest. Don't tell her. Just tell her you're looking to buy 1 or 2 properties in Las Vegas in the next 2 to 3 months.
Okay, but do I say no that to the investor part? I just be like, yeah, I'm just looking for 2 or 3 properties.
You're looking to have 2 or 3 properties. You're looking for like 2 to 3 properties in the next year that you want to buy
In Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay. We're calling Pecan Valley, right? The one that's overpriced.
Yeah. Rose.
Wow. All right. There goes nothing.
I'm still here. I'm right here. Look, you got this. Who got it?
Hello,
Hello, is this Rose?
who's calling?
Liza, I'm calling regarding your listing on Pecan Valley Avenue in Vegas.
Yes, how can I help you?
Hi, I was just calling regarding I'm curious, you dropped to 30 grand today. And the comparables nearby have sold for 107,000 and it sold in January.
That's not really a comp. So if you know
On
anything about
Walnut
real estate,
Rose
that's not a
Way.
comp. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-car garage with no RV parking.
On Walnut?
Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about. My listing is a 4-bedroom, 3-car garage, no neighbors behind you, and a humongous covered RV parking.
Right. Okay. Is there anything else you could tell me more about the property?
It's all of the MLS, and the pictures are there.
Okay. Would they be interested in any creative?
No, they're not.
No creative. As is cash
No,
or
it's
finance?
cash or conventional or VA if you're a veteran.
Oh, okay. Do you have anything else that would be interested in creative?
No, I do not.
Do you have any other properties that are more fix and flip?
No, we don't. I don't.
Have you done any creative deals?
I don't want to do them. Okay. We like to put homeowners in a home, not people like you who are trying to profit off of other people and just trying to drive the prices up crazy. Okay. Have a good day.
What was the? She's old.
She's old.
Oh, you're muted, by the way.
I got it.
She's old.
She's just old.
And she's mean
she
about the new regulations. I don't see those regulations right now.
You should have told her, say, hey, you're gonna lose money, you know.
That would have pissed
making
off even
profit.
more, though. I don't know why I liked this phone conversation more than the other one. Like I enjoyed her kind of
So I'm
being
gonna
direct.
call her. I'm gonna call her now, and I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, you harass her. You'd be like, you're gonna lose money in the next month or two if you don't adapt.
Hello, Rose.
Who's calling?
Hi, Rose. My name is Larry. How are you today?
I'm good. What can I help you with?
Are you the listing agent on 8148 Pecan?
What would you like to know?
Well, I'm looking to buy 1 or 2 properties in Las Vegas in the next 6 months, and I was looking to see, you know, this is a nice property. It's beautiful. Why would it? Why would they drop it 30,000?
You know what? I have no interest in talking to you, okay?
Well, ma'am, you have a fiduciary duty. You have a fiduciary duty to report.
Thank you for calling. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I will return your call as soon as possible for a quicker response. You may also text me. Thank you. Have a great day. God bless. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Rose, Larry Parsons, you just hung up on me. You have a fiduciary duty as a licensed professional in the state of Nevada to present all offers to your clients. If you want me to file a complaint with the state, I can do that. So either you're gonna be respectful and not hang up on people. I'm a client, and this is why you're losing your 6% commissions because of this. So you can call me back, or I'll just report it to the state. Oh, fuck her. Yeah, she's that's why they're losing their 6% commissions. The fucking gold digging agents, you know. She's rude. She's entitled. I was very nice, and she just hung up on me. She's a red agent. Forget her. We'll just find another.
What are red agents?
Assholes.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess Pecan Valley is going down the drain because I should have been like, yeah, you lost 30 grand. Why'd you go down 30 grand then if it was such a good deal?
8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on next Wednesday. I'm not going to have any power. So
What do you have?
they're doing like a service outage. There's no power from 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock on Wednesday.
Oh, man. Oh, at night?
Yeah. So how about go to number 31.
I kind of like it, though. Is it weird that I feel more comfortable now that I got kissed out or like hung up on? Like I feel better now for some reason.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's all about failing forward. The only way you're going to learn and gain confidence is by taking action and making calls. And since you're not a sub-2 student yet, you really can't do anything. I mean, we can role play all we want, but you're really not going to learn anything role playing. I mean, you will, but I think it's better just to go out and make mistakes, you know, because then you'll be like, oh, I don't want to do that again. Versus being a role play, it's like, well, you know, it was only a role play. It wasn't real. You know, so.
Yeah, like it's Larry. Like I'm comfortable with you, but with somebody who's doesn't know me and already has like this person on Pecan Valley certain objections or beliefs. So
Right.
interesting. You're on 31?
No, I'm on 35. Oh no, that one's no good either. 7% interest rate. Go to 36. It says negative 307,000 equity. Oh, it's got a adjustable rate mortgage too. Forget that one.
Yeah.
Number 38. Ooh, 3.11%, but it's a VA loan too then. So VA loans, they haven't, it's called entitlement. So they get a certain amount of money they can spend on a house. Like I think Las Vegas was like 700,000 or there's certain amounts. They got this listed at 499.88. But it's got a pending contract, so we're not gonna call that one. I just noticed it's pending.
Check. Hold on, what's the one number? 37. Grove Street. Has a interest
3.56.
Yep.
385,000. That's 4-bed,
Has
2-bath. I think this one needs a lot of work because the comps in the area are a lot higher priced. Let me see if the pictures up. It might be a fix and flip though. Looks like they flipped it. When did they buy it?
They bought it 2 years ago. They bought it February 9th of 2022.
You want to call?
Yeah. I think after Pecan Valley, I'm indestructible at this point.
Good. I love it. All right, call that agent. Sandra Guerrero.
Can you really report her though? Like, is that a real thing? Can you report agents?
Yeah, absolutely. It's their fiduciary duty to present all offers to their clients. They're a licensed professional and they must give all offers to their clients.
True. Hold up, it's loading on my Zillow. Let's see, Sandra. Let's see if 702 635.
Oh, it looks like I called her before. I talked to her May 28th.
Did you, Sandra?
Huh?
May 28th? March. What? February 28th?
No, May 28th of last year, I called that agent, the red agent.
Oh, you called the red agent a year ago.
Yeah, I had text in there from him.
Okay.
Did you call her? You call her?
No. Here, I'm calling her now.
What are you doing?
Oh, I was looking at the pictures.
So it looks like they bought it.
Sandra?
Who is this?
This is Liza.
Liza just froze again.
Are you a realtor?
No, ma'am. I'm looking to buy 1 or 2 properties in Vegas right now. I'm currently in San Diego.
Okay.
So I'm a little bit newer to the
What
market.
question do you have?
I wanted to see if they would be open to creative, or
No.
if you had anything fix and flip in the area.
No, we usually, if they're good, and I want to be honest with you, we take them.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
you take them. Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
no
ask
worries.
Ask her if she has any properties for sale.
Do you have anything else right now?
No, that's the only one.
That's the only one for now?
Yeah.
Would you be open to doing any creative in the future, or if you have any? Well, you said you guys take the fix and flips.
It's my client, so
okay.
He wants the money. He's not going to be
willing
to do that.
What do I say? Yeah, I understand. Do you mind if I can take down your email and see if maybe follow up with you if you have anything in the future?
Sure.
Ask her if they'd let you take over the payments on that property.
Do you think they'd let me take over the payments on the property if I gave them either what they're asking for or a little bit more?
No, he wants some money.
Oh, he wants it liquidated. Okay.
Yeah, he wants some money. He's trying to buy something else.
I
So
understand.
that's why he needs some money.
I understand. Well, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'll text you my Blink card, and yeah, hopefully we can make deal in the future. You're really nice.
Sure.
Have a great day. Okay.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking.
Mhm.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I mean, made a friendship.
So stop saying creative.
Uh,
Stop going into asking for fix and flips. You went too fast. You in 30 seconds you ended the conversation. You gave it. So make a friend. Talk about the compliment the property. Ask about updates, what they've done. Say it's beautiful. When was this redone? Did they redo it? Talk about the property, you know.
have
Make a
conversation.
friend. Ask her how long she's been an agent and how business is going.
Okay.
Don't, just, you don't have to volunteer that you're an investor yet. Just call and be interested in the property. And just make
Okay.
a friend. And then don't say creative because you want to say something like, do you have any other properties that might be open to seller financing or terms? Don't
Seller
creative
financing.
yeah. But you're doing good. So, but just slow down. Don't rush.
Okay.
Ask them about, themselves. How are you doing today? Blah, blah, blah. Make a
How long have
friend.
you been an agent? What do you think about the new laws?
Don't feed no, don't ask about that stuff. Just make a friend first. Don't try and pick things to say. Just like when you're a server, when you're waiting, you make a friend, right?
No, yeah. You say, how's
Huh?
your day? How's your day?
Do the
Lovely
same
weather.
thing.
Did you see that accident? Did you see that accident on the way over here? No way. Yeah, traffic's crazy. Whoa. I understand what you're trying to tell me. So make a friend,
Yeah.
stop saying creative finance, use seller financing or terms, be open to terms. Is it okay to ask for
What you
fixing?
want to do is make a cash offer on those two,
Okay,
and
make
then
cash.
they'll probably say no. Here, just you're doing good. You're doing great. Don't overthink it right now. Just work on making a friend. That click up I gave you, right? That
Yeah,
explains
I have it
how-
here. Hold.
Okay, all right, cool. So just make a friend right now.
Heard. Well, she
Let's go
wasn't.
to
So that was a.
no, it's okay. You're learning. Don't read too much into it. Like
Okay.
there's people that haven't taken as much action as you've taken in 3 days in a whole year. So you should be really proud of yourself. You're doing amazing. You are. Okay, so how about
Thank you.
40 number 42?
42 okay. New conventional
Too much
3.7.
actually. Go to 43.
43.
Yeah.
Bistro.
The VA loan.
Yeah, it tanked 6 months ago.
Oh. All right, let me pull this one up.
Try the one on Rita.
That pending on that one.
Oh, Rita's pending.
Gusto.
Oh, I moved on from Gusto. I'm on 44. Not bad.
Why did you move on to Gusto?
Well, we can cover more ground if we're on different ones.
Oh,
I only got you for until 3:30, so you like a lemon right now.
4:30. You and Rita?
Yeah, I'm on Rita
Right.
right now. Not bad interest. It's at 3. Hold up, loading.
How much
There's
is
one
it?
linked property though. The interest is at 3.69%. There's one linked property
That's good.
in Honolulu.
Yeah, but that's
their primary.
That's their primary.
That's their primary. Yeah.
So yeah, so don't worry. When you see that, don't. It's just this is just a second home or something. So,
Yeah, or a rental.
all right. It's in Vegas.
Has a lien on it, but it's just rubbish. Nothing crazy.
Ooh, it's got my angel numbers in there. 7717 on the address.
Yeah.
Do you see that? Oh, that's one number.
I'm on
Number
Rita right
77.
now. Let me scroll
That's-
down. Yeah.
Stay on the
it.
same one.
7.
We're both on Rita.
Yeah, I'm on Rita. Okay, you're calling it.
Hello, this is Karina.
Hi, Karina. How are you today?
I'm ready to see.
My name's Larry. I was calling about your listing over on Rita Drive.
Okay.
This is a really beautiful house.
Okay. Are you a realtor?
No, I'm not a realtor.
Okay.
Your job's too hard. I would never do your job. I would never do that. But no, I'm looking to buy like 1 or 2 properties in Las Vegas. In the next couple months here. Do you think it needs any work? When's the last things have been updated? Like how's the roof on this place?
No, it will just be whatever you want to remodel, but the house is moving ready. Everything works, so it's not a cash loan or offer thing. And the seller, it knows exactly what she wants to net, and also will not accept an owner will carry. It will have to be a regular wholesale process.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like as someone is.
I received an offer yesterday. Oh, I have this topic. Sorry. At 290.
Of 290.
And yeah, and that's something the seller said. Don't even send it over. But she felt offended. Don't even send it over. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, 290. Oh, that's not. That's really low.
No, I know that's how it is because I used to work for an investor and in a previous brokerage and that's how it is. I understand. But it sometimes it works for some sellers, but not in this case.
So she needs all of that equity to go to another place?
Correct. Yes.
Is she staying in Vegas?
Yes, she is.
Okay. And she won't do like where it could take over her payments.
No. Like I said, regular wholesale. process.
Well, what if I could still take over her payments and give her all of her money?
No, not owner will carry. Yeah, just nothing will work. I wish it could.
Why she needs the DTI to get another property?
No. She wants a regular sale.
Right, but I'm saying, does she need the debt to income ratio? Will that
She
prevent
wants
her?
to net her net amount is what that's what she wants in her pocket.
110.
Yes.
So if I could give her 110, would she let me take over the note?
No, like I said, it's not enough.
I mean, have you asked her?
Yeah, we have already had the conversation. That's part of my job before listing the property. What will be the seller of, and it's not an option.
Well, you know, the problem is, how long have you had this on market? It's 33
And
days?
I understand everything. This is not my first rodeo. I know how things are. I cannot make her understand. We already reduced the price a little bit.
A little bit. You need to reduce it a lot, because like the comps are only like 330.
Don't try to make me understand because I know this. I honestly, I know it's not her wrong. So if you would like to come with a normal offer, I will present it to her. Otherwise, I'm not gonna waste your time. We're not gonna move forward.
Even if I would give her 110,000, which is crazy, she wouldn't take that.
Yeah, but she doesn't wanna continue with the loan. So I have to go. I truly appreciate it. If
Do
you
you-
want to send a regular offer, I will.
Do you have any other properties listed that would be open to terms?
It will be the same situation at this point.
Oh, so you're just closed-minded, right?
I am so sorry. I wish that we could work together. I can't.
You know, you guys are gonna lose a lot of money here, use agents with the new rules.
I know.
You should get on board with working with us. Okay, good luck. Find another career. You just stupid agents. You know, this is way overpriced. Like the comps are only 319. She got it at 430. She wants to get 110 out of it. She's never gonna get that out of this property. There are no comps that support that. So good luck to her and her closed mind agent. I don't even think I think the agent's more closed mind than the seller. Or I don't even think the seller knows. Because I asked her, she goes, it'll be the same story as far as any of our other properties. So it's not the seller, it's the agent that has the closed mind. Right?
Right.
She was saying that the lady's not gonna take it.
But I don't understand. Why don't agents work with us? I mean, we're gonna pay their commission.
Well, I didn't tell her that, but because she doesn't deserve that. But they just they're some of them are old and they're just old and old.
Old parts.
Yeah, they don't want to. You know, they're used to
The traditional.
scam. You know, they don't do anything. They're employees. I fill out paperwork and stuff. I mean, some agents really work, but obviously, you know, when she took the pictures of this place, you know, they didn't do any cleaning in there. Like it was like some of the rooms had stuff all over. You know, why would you leave all that stuff in the bathroom? Like, clean that up, take a picture, get it, you know, make it nice to show. But, you know, they don't want to do all the extra work. She's one of those agents. She doesn't. She's going to be one of the ones that are going to be leaving. You know, when they don't get 6% anymore. But that, you know, that's what happens when you get direct. You're going to have great ones, and then you're going to have shitty ones.
It's better than sellers who are just like, no.
Well, no, not all sellers are like that.
No, I mean, like,
don't put that into your mindset that all sellers are going to hang up on you. Don't assume things.
Assume positive things.
Right. It-
Are you all right? We're moving on. Did you look at 45?
I'm at Sunlight.
Oh, cash sale. Oh, wow. Question on Sunlight. What does it say cash sell? It says sell amount. But then they
bought it as cash.
But they still owe the mortgage.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 81445.
They're gonna lose money on this one.
33
on Sunlight.
is unavailable. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yeah, because they have it listed at. Hello. Hi, is this I'm looking for Kevin. Sure, great. How are you today? I'm great. Why do agents do that? They put their broker's number down and stuff on the listings. I've always wondered that. Zillow, Redfin. Oh, well, some agents have their numbers there. Is that because they're their own brokers, or how does that work? Oh, I'll see. I learned something new today. Cool. Do you do work with investors and that do seller financing and creative offers?
No, we don't do seller financing.
Why? It's what? Well, you guys are going to lose a bunch of money in commissions coming up, aren't you? Why wouldn't you be open to new offers, new ways to do it?
Because we need to move money instead of letting it sit to no interest on it. So what we're going to do, we looked into it, we thought about the opportunity, but it's not something that's on at this point. Is that what you're looking for?
On this one, I wanted to do a subject to take over the existing mortgage because they're gonna lose money if they sell this. They're gonna come out of pocket as it is right now. You already cut it 10,000. It's gonna cost them money to sell this. I'll pay your commission and the closing costs, and I just want to take over the existing payment. Well, you got it listed at 619, right? Well, you might break even. It's 555,000. You got it listed at on the loan balance. You got it listed at 619. So you'll make maybe 5 or 10,000 off that. Public data, prop stream. It shows that it's got a 4.72% interest rate, which is I only go up to 4.9. Estimated loan payment.
210 Sunlight, Peak Street.
Well, like I said, these are estimates. These are just public data. Sometimes they're wrong. It's like occasionally it's wrong. And most of the time it's close.
Usually you're if you property for things that have been known for 3 years. That's how long it takes you to update and get solid knowledge. Not something that we have for a year.
Right.
We bought it up as a rental and something our portfolio and that's how we're selling it.
So it doesn't work as a straight rental? What about a midterm? Have you tried that?
No.
Because that's what I would want to do is like a midterm with it.
Take your input, but
I understand. I'm just saying what I would do if I, so,
Yeah, but we're about to move into what I'm going to right now.
wow, that's freaking amazing. How long you been doing this? You sound young. You sound, I thought you were like 28. How long?
15 years.
Wow, you sound,
Around 22.
oh, really? Wow, you started out like my partner. She's 21. I'm gonna be 55. She's crushing it right now. Well, you don't have any other properties that you would want to do some seller financing on?
Nothing. No. No. Sorry. It's not part of our everything is. I can tell you for sure when I get a fix it flip, I don't want it more than 28 days on the market.
Understood.
It's less than 45 days total. So
I got you. All right. Well, it was nice talking to you. Maybe I'll follow back up with you in a few months and see if you've changed your thoughts about it. Right. Bye. So she was cool.
She was cool.
She got over 100 properties. I didn't even pop it. Yeah, they got 120 properties owned. Like properties. And none of them, she said, none of them she would do seller financing or terms on. So, but that doesn't mean she won't in the future.
Right.
Right.
That just means for now.
So, yeah.
That was crazy though. On that one property, there was 120 linked.
All right. And you're going to find a lot of that. So, there's not a lot. I mean, but there will be opportunities like that, like Kevin found one with 111 that pick one and call one, but keep talking to the camera.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
you got 2 viewers.
I got 2 viewers. Wow. Man. I'm on the spot now. Oh, hi. My name is Lizza. I started out a week ago. What? Oh, with enthusiasm. Oh. Yeah, I started like a week ago. Been failing away. Not a gator, not a sub 2 member. Literally found sub 2 like I want to say 3 months ago, almost 3 months ago, like the end of December, beginning of January. Went to the Yuma meetup in March 3rd. Met Larry, known Larry for 3 weeks. And I guess now we're partners. And here I am on a Friday afternoon.
Booked on my calendar.
Huh?
How many times did you book on my calendar?
Oh yeah, I booked like well, because in my world, I thought, oh, he has like a calendar that you can like set a meeting for what?
Calendly.
Okay, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. And yeah, we met up. I think after like 2 days after the meetup, we went on a meeting for like an hour, and then from there on, I just kept booking them, assuming that I was trying to be formal about it. I just call them for no reason. And yeah, here we are now. Invested in a monitor. Got a keyboard because my little Chromebook thing is kind of awkward. And yeah, I invested in PropStream, and here we are on a Friday afternoon calling these people praying they want to do seller finance or a subject to.
I just closed property.
You closed
Did you find another property?
Yeah, but I wanted to ask you about it. I'm on Dayton Avenue, number 46. It has 2 loans on it though. I think they refinanced it. No, they didn't. They went default on the first loan, then what? It says the first loan was what happened?
Don't worry about it. It's FHA, 2.8%. That's a good one. Call it.
But what does it say that?
It's got a contingent. It's got a contingent. Always look at the MLS details.
It's got a contingent. You're right, and there's a lien on it.
No, contingent. You see where it says status? MLS details on
Yeah.
PropStream.
Yeah, I'm under
See,
that.
status contingent.
Oh, yeah,
Don't worry
contingent.
about the liens. Those are easy to overcome. Just
Crystal Cliffs.
Celestial.
Oh, my bad. I
Number
guess
four.
I need a new prescription because my 4 eyes aren't doing it for me.
Really?
This one is no. I'm just being sarcastic.
It's got a pending.
Yeah, it's got a pending. It's a trustee. Wow. Diamond Falls.
That's a VA one again, but I'll try it.
3% though. That's good. You're gonna go for it?
Yeah. He reiterated that he didn't want to do seller financing. His PITI is only 1,297. So hold on. Let's do this. Let me structure this. Oh, can't. I was hoping to. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to. It's a lot of. Oh, this is the wrong one. So, Homes, Saved Homes, Gilbert. I'm going back to that Gilbert one.
Okay. He texted you? He got back with the mortgage statement?
Yeah, I got the mortgage, 1297.32.
Yay! Hip hip hooray. He actually got back.
Yeah, but he says he doesn't want to do seller financing.
So it has to be a cash offer.
No. I'm gonna make an offer though. Okay, here it is. So 1297. So he owed 1297. He owes 215. And they got it listed at 440. Where's my calculator? Oh. Shit. Messed up. Sorry.
You're good. You know what sounds good right now?
What?
Some buffalo wings with ranch. I know.
What? Where did that come from?
I know. I'm being a fatty, but that sounds really good right now. Ouch.
What the hell?
Either that or a steak.
Minus. So he's got 224,000 in equity. Let's see. Two, four. Let me is that my screen? What's up, Randy?
Mm-hmm.
So that was the wrong one. Wait, hold on, did share the wrong screen. All right, so we put in 0.9772, 10% of that is 0.10 equals 24,409. Let's see, 224 97.72 minus 10.68. I'm just gonna put 22,000 down. Just because I can't do my math. 0% interest or 1% interest over 30 years with a balloon of 10. That would be 707 plus. It would put it at 2,000. It would still cash flow as a straight rental, like $300. Let's see. That would be the break-even point if we gave them 3% interest and blew 10. Do this. 270. 0% interest. 30 years. You get a balloon in 10 of 180,000 over here. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
I threw a couple points of interest in there, give him more than the asking price, and then we could do like a midterm on it.
What's a minute term?
A midterm, MID,
Mini.
midterm rental, like for nurses, executives, people that are not going to be there for a long time. They're only there for a small term, like it's like 90 days for a nurse. So they'll be there like 3 months, and then they'll go to another hospital or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know, this is the wrong one. All right. So we could structure it like that. Have to think about it. Talk to a couple people tonight. I'll go to the top tier TC meetup and see if I can talk to one of the TCs and see what they think.
Yeah. But definitely send it tonight after you get their opinion.
All right. I think he said that he was renting it for like 2,300. Didn't he say that? But he says he's not open to seller carry. I'm gonna send this to Abraham. He'll underwrite it and see what we can do. What do I do with Abraham's email? Pictures. So it's Abraham at MMATL.
Are they selling ice cream?
Yeah, someone's driving outside.
Give me a ice cream sandwich and buy yourself a popsicle.
Good statement. Save the files. I don't want to save the files. Dang it. It's going to make me save it to the file. Oh, it's not letting me edit attachments. It didn't let me save it. Why can't I save that? Save to new folder. Oh my goodness. You'd think I know how to work my phone after all this time.
I would think so.
Mother. Where's Google Drive? It is not letting me save this. Anyways, do you want to call another one?
Yeah, I put one in the chat that I thought. Take a look at it.
Well, you call it. Go ahead.
All right. George.
Limbic.
All right, you said this time don't go fast. Make a friend. Stop saying
Hello?
self-finance.
Hello? Hello? All right. Sorry. Telemarketer. Oh. Ooh. For Zillow. Oh my god. It's still it's
What
like that
happened?
again. Um, it keeps on disappearing. We'll see what Abraham replies. I just sent it out to Abraham so he would underwrite it and see if it's if there's any kind of offers we could make on it. Did you call?
No.
What are you waiting for? Nope.
Stop waiting. Okay.
Jorge, call him.
Jorge.
You're frozen. You're frozen.
Frozen. You're frozen too.
No,
Am I
not moving.
unfrozen? Am I unfrozen?
Yeah, you're
All right.
unfrozen.
All right, Jorge. Make a friend. Stop saying seller financing, or open to terms. Right? Not creative.
Don't just
Yeah.
don't- just play it. Just call.
Okay.
Go slow down. Don't rush. Make a friend. Talk about the property. Say how beautiful it is. Ask if it needs it.
Hi, is this Jorge?
This is Fabian's Lopez office. How can I help you?
Hi, I was just trying to get in touch with Jorge on his listing on Summertime Drive.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
He didn't use a professional photographer. He used his iPhone to take all these pictures.
Hello.
Hello, Jorge?
Hello.
Hi. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? You just hung up on me. Let me call back.
Did you had your thing muted or something?
No, I was unmuted.
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi, Jorge. I'm just calling regarding your property on Summertime Drive.
Yes.
Had a couple questions. First of all, happy Friday. Does it need any repairs?
Well, the house is in good shape right now. Yeah. What do you need? Or what do you mean repair?
Like, has the owner done any recent repairs? Does it need a new roof? Any major repair? No, everything is as is. Would you think they would be open to seller financing or to terms?
No. No.
No?
No. I'm wasting your time because she needs to sell it.
Oh, I get it. She needs to sell it to go to another place.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that would be open to terms? Anything else?
No.
No. Have you done any creative terms?
No.
Have you worked with investors? It's okay.
Have you worked with investors?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That kind of financing.
All right. Well, thank you. Have a great day. Just hang up.
Slow down. You went right to repairs. You didn't even make a friend.
Well, he wasn't really interested in being my friend. No offense.
You gotta slow down. You can't
Okay.
just, does it need repairs? You gotta, so you have to say, you have to slow down. Like, So can you tell me about the house? Is there any other information? Because all it says is, you know, in the description, large backyard, covered patio, no HOA, must see. So you just want to slow down. You don't want to jump into things. You're doing great though, but just slow down and make a friend. You know, have a conversation. Remember, they're working and they have to be cordial. So,
Like Pecan Valley.
well, she was a bitch, but that's a different one.
She was
But
a major bitch. I don't know who put
you
that.
know, you know, you could be like, why do you think it hasn't sold in 40 days? You know,
Like,
why did you guys cut the price 7,000? Would they be willing to take any more price cuts? You know, those are good questions to ask. Slow down. Don't rush. You don't remember. There's nobody judging you. You're just having a conversation.
okay.
Even though you feel nervous and you're doing it the first time, you're doing great. You're gonna make mistakes, but just slow down. Make a friend.
You're right. I would have never thought about asking him about the price cut. Why did they cut it 7,000?
Because you're rushing too fast. Slow down. Slow down. It's not a race. You know, you don't have to get the call in 12 seconds. You want to just have a conversation. You know, tell them more about yourself. Make up a story. Lie about yourself. Say, hey, I'm a 22-year-old girl. I'm looking to buy some investment properties. I got some extra money that came in, and I want to start investing. You know, they don't need to know how much money you got or whatever. Just say, you know,
like send me a picture of your bank account.
You know, ask them about the schools in the area, in the neighborhood. How's the neighborhood? Is it a safe neighborhood? Do you have any numbers on, you know, stuff like, you know, make conversation.
I understand. Read the description as well. I failed to do that.
Right.
But technically, they weren't open terms or anything. What I see you doing is like, even if they say like they're close to terms or they're not really too familiar with seller finance or any of those things or subject to, you like talk them into it. You're like, but if I were to offer her this, or but if I were to give her $110,000 and get my terms. So I see you kind of like pushing it, but like being like you strategize, like
strategy. I use a different strategy. Different strategy.
No, but I want to say this word, but I like want to speak Spanish almost like. I don't know.
Speak Spanish.
No.
Why?
Well, I speak Spanish, like at least here. Like if on a phone call, like if I can hear an accent, like I'll try to speak Spanish. You know, most people don't like that because they feel like, oh, you don't like my English. But out of respect, I'll speak Spanish.
You know what you should do is you should drive out here and we can go like for a week and we can go door knock all of those homeowners that I had that said they were interested in selling. Like 80% of them were Spanish.
Yeah, actually, the most people that I
see translate for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Jorge didn't really. Huh?
They said we'll have to plan it out. Like you come out here for like a few days.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We can door knock and just pound the phones.
No, just, I mean,
I would like to go to a meetup though. Like as I'm there, like go to a meetup. That'd be cool.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm tired. I gotta get ready to go in a little while.
I'm gonna. Oh, can you hear me? I froze. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna make a list with the phone numbers of things that properties that I wanted to call. Or I can
Yeah.
call technically, but I
Well,
don't
you
know.
want to keep going? Call another one.
Well, I don't know. I don't feel I'm ready to be unsupervised, but I want to go through the list and at least, start like I'll make a little file for you.
Call another one.
No, you
Here.
gotta go. It's 2:21. Or you want to
It's
call?
not, I'm just I don't know why I'm so tired. Drinking enough coffee.
Did you not eat? That's why.
No, I haven't eaten.
Those cigarettes and coffee can only take you so far. I'm just saying. I mean, just have one of the guys take you to cheesecake or something. Buy you
Yeah.
avocado rolls.
What's tonight?
Is tonight family night?
That's right. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
this is Violet from Globe Insurance. Can you hear me?
Violet, put me on the do not call list.
I'm calling because
Put me on the do not call.
just released.
Fuckers. Same fucking number every day. I mean, like they say change the number, but it's the same. You get 2 to 3 calls every day. Let's see, Pace Morby.
It's a Friday night. There's nothing on tonight?
What do you mean?
Like I thought you said he does these shows every like weekly. Is it on Monday or Friday night?
Mondays.
I can't believe we've been live for almost 3 hours. My butt.
Here, let's watch this.
Oh.
It's only like 6 minutes. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Is there a right or wrong answer for being that the real estate agent brought it to me and that they'll be bringing me more deals like this? Is there, what kind of an agreement would you try to work out with her as far as price wise, or how would you be fair to her?
I would tell her, look, obviously you weren't going to get paid on this deal in the first place. And I would plant that seed in my own style. So I like the lady's name's Christy. So I'd call her up and I'd say, hey, Christy, my name's Pace. How you doing? So I'm looking at this deal in Missouri. I'm not sure if it's a good deal for me or not, but I kind of want to see what my costs would be getting into the deal. And then Christy would say, well, I couldn't sell it. The seller owes a lot. And it's like, yeah, I totally get that. Makes a lot of sense. Would you be willing to take like a referral fee on this deal instead of a commission? Because if I got to pay you a 3% commission for bringing this deal to me, it's not a deal for me. It's too much
So
cash.
this is already like where
Would you
they
be willing to do $1,000 or $1,500 referral fee if
they already established the relationship with the agent. So, but this is just good to listen to how he talks.
I thought this might be a decent deal. And then you shut up and she asks you, and she goes, yeah, honestly, I had this thing listed for 6 months. If I could just cover my costs of like driving to and from the property and all the time I spent with the seller, $1,500 sounds like a great deal to me.
Okay.
But if you just come swinging out of the gates like a dummy, not you, but just other people in general, like, hey, so are you going to charge me 3% property without actually planting the seeds? If you go back and you re-listen to this, I planted seeds like, hey, Christy, I'm not sure if this is a good deal for me or not. I'm kind of limited on upfront cash. And if you needed to charge me 3% commission on this, I probably am not a buyer for you. is there a number that does make sense for you that doesn't kill the deal?
Gotcha.
There you go. Right. And then she answers the question, and then you go from there. Right. Kyle, do you think I have a problem negotiating with anybody?
No.
Okay. The biggest challenge people have is just, I don't know what to say. I need to know what to say. Well, guess what, Kyle? I don't know what how she's going to answer, which is why I suggested I just called her.
Right.
And because there's no way I can give you a script to what somebody's in. Christy's not going to give me a canned response. Christy's going to give me a response based on Christy's personality. The fact that she's in Missouri, she's going to have a little bit of a twang. You know, like I can only predict so much of what's going to come out of Christy's mouth, which is why I typically tell people, just let me call your person and do it for you. Because there is no script. You just got to have a conversation with people and figure it out.
Right.
Right. But I gave you the opening script. The opening script plants the seed that you can't pay 3%. It plants the seed that you're limited on cash so that you don't just put yourself in a crappy situation where you pay her $6,000 on a property she couldn't sell without you.
Right.
You bring other value to the table than just paying her 3%. The value you bring to the table is that you solved the problem. No investor, no hedge fund, no real estate agent, no broker, no cash buyer, no fix and flipper. Nobody else could solve this except for you. And she got paid in the process, albeit $1,500 versus $6,000. But guess what? She went through a 6-month listing time frame and she couldn't sell it without you.
Right.
So you already brought her more value than anybody else.
Okay.
So don't pay her 3% commission. That's crazy.
It's blasphemy. All right. Awesome. I appreciate that. Then, with the subject to and doing, if you take over the payments, isn't there shouldn't I use a servicing company or?
Yep. I use a servicing company every single time. Yes.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time today for this call, being that I'm not a student and you've don't know me from the man on the moon. So you've given me a lot, and just from the stuff I've seen in the last few days.
All right, so let me find a different one where he was talking to the seller or the agent. Negotiating. That was the one we just did.
On the YouTube estate agent had a listing in Texas. That listing fell apart. He actually DM'd me and says, Pace, if anybody can solve this problem, it's you. So what you're going to see is a phone call with Ryan and the seller, and me explaining to the seller what the benefits of creative finance are, maybe some things that they should know. And then we're going to tie into the following day where Ryan called me and said, hey.
That's a seller call. Oh, here, how to have quality conversation.
Everybody's trying to do what I'm trying to do. Is this your own?
All right, you taking notes? Liz? Huh?
No.
Are you okay?
Yeah. The cough.
The what? So make sure you take some notes here, or mental notes, or whatever. All right, ready?
Opportunities that I've been looking at, and I'm like, you know what? Best time to call is when I'm with my community. Okay, so when we do these calls, we're not trying to just close the deal. The number one thing you're trying to accomplish on every call is have fun. So
can't see it.
Oh, my bad.
Number one thing, because if you can't get into the rhythm, this is a hard business. I can tell you there's times where it's like when you go and work out at the gym and then you stop for 2 weeks. Going back and getting back into the gym is a hard thing. If you don't figure out how to make it fun, you'll have a hard time doing it every single day. I throw out random stuff like, do you drink Vaseline? Like, you can't say anything wrong.
So you see how we're making it fun by we're doing this together, right?
Right.
Right. So that's one of the biggest problems for new entrepreneurs is doing it, by themselves. Is it's hard. So we're very lucky that we both have that we're both taking action to do this, where most people won't be. All right, ready?
You just have fun. You just create a fun conversation. And then what's another thing that we're trying to accomplish? Repetition, practice, have fun, build a relationship. Every single agent is just somebody to recruit to your army. Let's call Angie.
Hello, it's Angie.
Hi, Angie. My name is Pace. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Hey, I'm looking at this super wash on Crexy that you just put up there. You guys are probably getting a lot of activity on that, or no?
Quite a bit.
I bet. You got everybody trying to buy property before the end of the year, before it freezes up.
Some of that, and there's some bonus depreciation.
That's what I want. That's everybody's trying to do what I'm trying to do. Is this your only listing?
For a car wash, it is. I have some other listings that are pretty good.
You got any listings that I could buy on seller finance?
I have a couple, but they're like land listings.
Okay. In what, like Kalispell area?
35 minutes outside of Kalispell.
Okay.
Are you looking for like investment?
Yeah, I own, and I'd love to do more deals with you, but I just started buying in Kalispell area. So I just bought 2 RV parks on seller finance, and I bought a couple of single family properties right by the hospital, like the new like Cabela's area. I don't live there full time. I have a house in Big Fork, and I'm just starting to deploy capital there. And I'm like, I need to hurry and buy a little bit more before the end of the year. And I saw this car wash pop up. Are you getting cash offers, or is your seller open to seller finance?
He's open to financing, but with a substantial amount down.
Okay.
About $1 million.
If I gave him $1 million, is he not worried about paying taxes on that $1 million?
You know, I'm not exactly sure where he's at, but I think he may put it into something else. But I do have a good listing that is not a car wash. It's a subdivision. There's about 4 miles of pavement within the subdivision. It's comprised of 34 lots, 5 to 20 acres, and it's 35 miles outside of Kalispell.
Okay.
The only reason the seller is not selling these lots individually is because he's working on a 2,000 unit something in Florida.
Got it.
And so he just wants to cash out of this. They finished it in 2014, which the market was really different then. So he took it off the market, but it's gated. Everything's there. The day that you close on it, you could actually list those lots. I have done some CMAs on it as it sits. Resold individually, you'd be at around $9 million. He is asking 6.2. He would go less than that, and he may consider some owner financing if you are like solid cash. He's entertained owner financing it in the past, but the people that were coming to him were doing it with borrowed money, and that wasn't going to work.
Would he carry the dirt until I built, maybe I built out the lots, or does he not want to wait that long?
The lots are all ready to go.
Well, they're ready to build on, right?
As far as like spec houses.
Would he let me go build the spec houses, sell them, and then pay him on afterwards?
You could do some of that. He was only willing to carry it for the other people who had made an offer on it for about 2 years. And I'd have to go back and look at what interest he was willing to do it at. Lots were designed to share a well, and there is a well on a couple of the first ones when you come in. So you could potentially, if you came up with a set of home plans, you could potentially put it under contract before you even put those to-be-built houses under contract before you even start them.
Are you finding that the biggest issue in Flathead area is that people can't find builders and contractors to do this work?
Yes, and a lot of people right now, it seems like the land is starting to sell again, and people are looking for land with a house on it. They'd be very appealing, especially since they'd be brand new to Forest Service, which makes it even better. So like as being marketed like as a horse property or something like that, they could literally go out of the subdivision onto thousands of acres of Forest Service property, paved all the way to Kalispell. So Browns Meadow Road, this is at the very end of the county road pavement, and then the subdivision's there with the gate, and it's completely paved as well.
The super wash car wash. I want that.
Do you?
How do I get terms with the seller that makes sense for both of us?
I can send you the profit and loss and all of that if you want.
I do.
I'll need to send you an NDA
Perfect.
to sign, and he will want proof of funds for at least $1 million to look at those numbers. I don't know, if you can just get something from a banker or something like that that says such and such is qualified or has this much, then we can send you that information, but that's what he's requesting right now.
No problem. Okay, so if I give you that, is the seller willing to have a conversation with me?
I've been messaging back and forth with him
Okay.
in regards to another buyer. And so I have a long list of questions that have already been answered. And, we've got the profit and losses, the balance sheets and all of that.
Why does he want to sell it?
He actually would prefer to do something with long-term
Bless
health
you.
care.
Like
So
what, like midterm rentals or something?
no, I guess he used to do, what do you call them? Not retirement homes.
Like assisted
but,
living?
Yes, yep.
Is
So
that
that's
a
where
good thing
his
to do in
background is.
Kalispell?
I think it's a relatively good thing to do anywhere, but that's where his and his wife's experience is actually at.
Does he have a manager in place on that car wash right now?
He does have somebody who's willing to stay that manages it.
Okay, cool. Here's what I'll do. I'll connect you with my CFO, and my CFO will give you a proof of funds,
Okay.
whatever it is that you need. I'll copy Molly. She's my head of operations on there too. So if there's any questions like about who we are or anything else, we can fulfill that. How familiar are you with like contract for deed and subject to?
Really familiar.
Okay, so we could call expired listings and just gobble up a bunch of rentals up there.
Mhm.
Look, here's the thing is like, especially when you're doing seller finance, you already know this really well. You end up having a long-term relationship with your buyer. So me as a
Right.
buyer, I want to have an amazing relationship with my seller. So I want to make sure they're protected too. It's interesting. I look at Kalispell and I'm like, why are more people not building up there? But I think the biggest challenge is contractors, right?
It is.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're a bad and we're going to make some money together.
Yeah,
Are you a Montana girl?
I am.
That's why you like to work hard?
Yeah. Well, I actually have a greenhouse business as well.
No way. Okay, so I'm buying a house right now. It's going to be a
Mhm.
second home. My wife sends me this link to this greenhouse she wants, and I'm like, okay, cool. And it's some company out of like Oregon or something that's going to cost like $100,000. They're the really expensive, like the Victorian metal one. They fly out and all that stuff.
Okay.
You will come out and build a greenhouse on my property?
Well, I could tell you where to get one from, but greenhouses aren't very fun to build.
Okay, what
So
do
I
you do?
have-
You manage people's greenhouses?
Well, so no, it's a business. It was called Angie's Greenhouse. It was up in Columbia Falls.
Okay.
I had an old green truck there. So I sold that property last year and just moved my greenhouses to my property. From there, I just run it seasonally now.
So how do you
instead of
make money?
In the 2 months that I'm open, I make more money than I do if I try to keep it open year round.
What are you selling?
And since bedding plants.
You're joking me.
No, I sell bedding plants, nursery, like perennials, trees and shrubs. And then at Christmas time, I have enough work from like special orders that I don't have to have a storefront anymore.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't have to have employees.
I have to have you as my friend.
Oh. Well, I can help you find a greenhouse for your wife.
Okay. And we'll do deals together. You and I own half of Kalispell together. It'd be great.
There you go.
Even if this deal doesn't work for whatever reason, I'd love to do some deals with you. Okay.
Okay.
You will actually make calls to expired listings.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
You and I are going to
I
clean
actually,
up.
if I don't see it on the market and I don't see what my buyer is looking for, I go through and I try to find canceled and expireds that might work. A lot of people don't understand seller financing.
Which is a
for
superpower
contract.
for you and I. Okay, well, I'm glad we're new friends. I'll text you, text me, and I'll text you my info so you have my name and
Okay.
all that stuff. I appreciate your time.
Okay. Okay.
You're awesome.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank
Bye.
you. Let me educate some of you guys for a second. What did you notice? Raekwon's like, I don't have $1 million. I don't have $10,000. That's the reason why you lose. Who said I have $1 million? You guys just assume I have $1 million sitting around? That is not the objective of the conversation, my friends. You guys let everything stop you from building a quality conversation with the agent. Think about if the second she says, yeah, the seller wants $1 million down, and I balked at it. And I was like, ooh, $1 million down. What did I just do? I just stole from myself an opportunity to build a relationship. I found out the lady after that conversation actually understood creative finance. I found out after she said $1 million down that she does greenhouses. Why is that important for me? Well, because I actually want a greenhouse. You have no idea what you're going to get from people on these calls, and y'all are overthinking stuff so quickly. Oh my gosh, I don't have $1 million. First and foremost, I don't have $1 million. What millionaire has $1 million sitting in their bank account? None I know. Literally none I know. But I'm not going to I make it look so easy. Go back to the phone call. Go back and rewatch the clip. I didn't even introduce myself. I immediately jumped into a conversation. It wasn't like, hey, my name is Pace. I'm a real estate investor. My company name is blah. None of that. I was like, hey, saw your listing. Da-da-da. Will the seller do seller finance? So many people overthink these conversations. I now have 2 agents in my arsenal that will just go out and do work for me. And then what did I... Guys, listen to this. If I was somebody new, how do we make a determination of who we want to build a business with? I don't know. Find active listings.
So what'd you get out of that?
Conversations are important, and not just,
Right.
do you do seller finance?
So let's try another one real quick.
That was so cool. Like he just flowed with it. Like he wasn't he wasn't nervous or anything. Like he was just like, hey, I saw your property on Summertime. Was wondering if you could do seller financing.
Did we call Summertime?
Huh?
Did we call Summertime?
We did. Remember Jorge?
Yeah, let's move on. Go to the next page. There's 2 more pages. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Might find another one. Okay. Keep talking though. Remember, you got an audience. Always keep talking.
Oh.
See, describe what you're doing.
I'm on PropStream. Currently rubbing my eyes and looking at PropStream. Looking at a property that is estimated to be $500,000.
You realize how much progress you made? You don't realize how much progress you made? You in less than a week, less than 5 business days, you jumped on phones, you made offers, you called agents, you built a couple relationships already with agents, right?
Yeah.
And you're doing a podcast for the first time ever. You know how many people are scared to just pick up the phone, let alone jump on a podcast and call agents? You should be so immensely proud of yourself. You are so much further ahead than so many people. I'm so proud of you. So freaking proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you, Larry.
And
well,
we just started.
We just met. Crazy. Well, I mean, I gotta go to Summit. I don't know how I'm gonna cough up that money, but I gotta go.
We're gonna get there. Hold on, let me do this. I'm gonna invite Arian here. Oh wait, Messenger. Oh no. Let's go here. I'm gonna invite Arian on here.
That's fine.
Yeah, we've been working for like 3 or 4 hours. Me and Liza. Oh, it said Lisa, damn it.
Lisa.
I'm just pasting this link in your Facebook Messenger so I can access it real quick. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
So don't click on it or anything. Here, you can come on the podcast if you want. We're both on here. We've been calling agents live on the podcast. All right. Did you find another one?
Yeah, I'm reading the. Ah, crap! It's under contract. I was looking at Cancun Avenue.
Always look at the MLS details first.
Okay.
So look at the MLS and then look at the mortgage. Arian's gonna come on. He's our integrator, Arian Gibson. So like this.
43 days.
So where are you at? Cancun?
Yeah, no, but it's under contract. I'm at Midvale. It's a VA with a 4% interest rate. They've owned it for not even a year. For 11 months.
Yeah, let's just skip VAs right now.
Okay.
It's a whole other thing. I'm still not even good with negotiating the VA loans because they have an entitlement. It means they get a certain amount allotted by the military to purchase a property. So then when they get a loan from the veteran administrations, they can get a loan based on where they're like in Alaska, because the housing prices are high, they can get up to like $1 million. But like in Ohio, they could only get maybe $400,000 to buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a limited amount of entitlement to use, but doesn't mean they can't buy another house. Like they could go take this VA loan and sell it to us, but then they could go buy another house with the FHA at a lower interest rate because the VA interest rates are high right now. You know, that's based on the market. So they'd be better off doing an FHA. So here, let me just call this one. This is Spear Street. Oh, it's got a pre-foreclosure.
57. Spear Street, pre-foreclosure, distressed.
Yeah, it's got a contingent though, so somebody's already doing it. Right.
Single
Hello.
unmarried.
Hello.
Larry, this is Joshua at Redfin. I'm a licensed advisor at Redfin Real Estate. How you doing today?
Good.
So, I don't know if you have time to talk.
Yeah. Let me figure out which property that was.
Yeah, so I got a voicemail request here from one of our Redfin agents. Now, are you an interested buyer, seller, or are you an agent as well?
No, I'm looking to buy some properties. Do you know what the address was?
You said that it was on Las Vegas Boulevard. So the only one that I see here that would have been listed by Tracy, unless you have the exact address. I do see 150 Las Vegas Boulevard, 1107 in Las Vegas. It looks like it's
Yeah. Yeah, I just needed the first numbers to pop it up in my screen. 1 second here. Sorry, I got a couple windows open. How are you doing today?
Well, since you own 20 homes, do you mind if I ask you a few questions to help make this process easier and efficient?
Sure.
Okay, so what was the request on this one? Looks like it's been on
I just wanted to learn more about the property and, ask some questions about it. It's downtown Vegas, right?
Right.
Do you live in Vegas?
No, I'm licensed in Nevada and so
Oh, so
we
you,
have help certain so far.
well, no, I don't really go through Redfin because of this, because I get somebody that's not even from the area. And no offense to you, but you don't know the area, so you really can't answer the questions that I wanted to be answered about Las Vegas. I wanted.
Right. That's why I was calling to reach out to see if we could get a time. You scheduled to tour the homes with one of our agents.
Yeah, I don't need to tour. I just want to talk to one of the agents that is. I'm actually in Phoenix right now. I mean, is there an agent?
Okay, so what can I ask? What's prompting the
What's prompting the desire to buy it? Because I want to buy a property. I have my own reasons for it.
Okay, yeah. So if you're open to working with one of our agents, the best way to get all your questions answered is to meet with one of our agents. So if you are also in Phoenix with me, the best way to get your questions answered would be to meet with one of our agents virtually. So if you're open to using one of our resident buyers agents, you're to meet with one of ours.
I don't need an agent to represent me as the buyer. That whole 6% thing, I'm so happy that's going away because that's ridiculous.
Okay.
No offense to you, but that's insane to give 6% of the value of a $600,000 house. That's a lot of freaking money. No offense to you, but
Yeah. Okay. So what questions do you have for the agent then?
so on this one particular, it looks like they what I want to know if they'd be open to some terms on this. If the seller would be open to doing some seller carry.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure on that. Seller carry, we'd have to find out from the agent. And then were there any other homes in the area that you had an interest in, or just this one?
I'm looking all over Vegas right now for single family condos. This one in particular, it looks like they have. So what I want to do is it's called the subject to creative financing. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah. Are you calling on behalf of a company?
No, I'm an individual investor. I got 181 doors in Tucson right now.
Okay. Yeah, so the best way to get your questions answered would be to meet with one of our agents. I mean, I can pass your details over to Tracy and see if she has time to reach out to you.
Sure, that'd be great.
Yeah, okay.
All right, thank you so much.
What was your last name, sir?
Parsons.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Parsons.
Okay. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll have the details for you. Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
See, that's why I always I hate talking to Redfin agents. It's LizzaMarie, Aaron.
Hi, Liza.
nice to
How are
meet
you? LizzaMarie.
I'm doing great.
Do you,
Yeah,
do you
yeah,
go by
Liza
all?
or LizzaMarie.
LizzaMarie.
Huh?
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you located?
I'm in San Diego,
Okay.
California.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
My
where are you?
wife's,
Are you from the east?
Yeah, Raleigh. We're in Raleigh right now, but I used to live in Seattle, so
Okay.
I identify more with Seattle than I do with Raleigh. Although the weather is much better down here.
Really?
Yeah, my wife's brother lives down in San Diego. We've gone down there a couple times for his wedding and for a couple of things. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
great. It's a beautiful area.
expensive.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we can't afford it, but it's beautiful.
It's beautiful but expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think our county is the most expensive county in California right now, second to LA.
I don't doubt it.
Orange
Yeah,
County.
that's crazy.
I'm like,
My-
ugh.
My sister got her law degree from University of San Diego too. She went down there. She loved it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
she,
we got everything down here, but
yeah.
it comes at a cost.
Are you working in that market down there or no?
No, I originally looked at it like before I found Pace's community, I would like go around like Facebook Marketplace and Facebook like to see if other wholesalers kind of get like find a RIA, but I never found one except in Temecula when I used to live in Florida. So I barely just stumbled upon, Sub2 Gator Pace's YouTube like 2 months ago. And it wasn't until March 3rd that I went to the Yuma meetup that I drove like 3 hours east of me. And I met Larry and I met other people and I connected. I met Pace. It was like, oh, like I know you, but you don't know me.
Yeah,
that awkward moment. I'm like, hey, and like definitely watch your YouTube videos like every day because I'm so curious and I want to be a part of Sub2
awesome.
Eventually,
So your avatar direct to agent?
Yeah.
Nice.
Direct to agent.
Awesome.
So she's just starting out, like literally. So just in the last 4 days, she just jumped in, called agents, talked to agents. And then today she's never been on a podcast. She just jumped in and she's like, she's like she's putting in the information in the open dispo. So if you see that I made her an admin because she was trying to update one of my contacts and she couldn't, so that's why I made her an admin. So this is Aaron. He's the running all the stuff in the open dispo, all the stuff we don't know how to do. But she's a huge action taker. Like literally, she just is like, she's done more in 3 days than there's people that have been in Sub2 for 2 years that have done. I mean, literally, she's on her podcast. She's calling agents live on them, making mistakes and owning them. And
it's amazing.
She went
Good
out
job.
got drop stream, bought a extra monitor for her Chromebook. I mean, she's a freaking action taker.
That's fantastic. That's so cool. Well, Pace always tells us if you do the things happen, right? Like you just got to do the things. And so many people I'm still even partially there, which is you just get caught up in trying to learn so much and you can't really learn until you start stumbling, right? And so it's like just stumble and you fall forward, right? Just fall forward, go. You'll catch yourself and learn. Yeah, it's that's awesome. Really, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it's very difficult, very uncomfortable feeling, but fail forward is what Larry's been telling me.
That's right. Yeah, cool.
That's the funny part. She hasn't built up any misconceptions. She hasn't talked to a lot of people at training. So when I told her to fail forward, she didn't be like, well, she just said, okay, I'll try it. Here, jump off the bridge. It's okay. You'll survive the water.
Like, okay.
Yeah. The beautiful thing is, worst case scenario, you absolutely blow up a relationship with the agent. Okay, there's still a million more, right? Like, you don't have to stress about it too bad, which is awesome. I mean, the chances of you blowing it up bad are like 0 anyway, right? But even if you do,
I mean, today we got our first red agent. That was a very interesting call. I like that call.
What did he say, or she?
It was a woman. I just asked her like very direct questions, like, "Hey, can you tell me something about the property?" She was very I guess cold. She's like, "Are you gonna make me a low offer?" I'm like, "No, I just wanted to see if the seller or if you had any properties that are open to terms or seller financing." And she said, "I don't want to do creative financing. It's people like you who are putting the market high." And like she like full on like, and she hung up on me, and I was like, wow.
And then I called her back, and she hung up on me.
Shut up. You
I was
called
telling
her
her it's your fiduciary duty
after that?
to present my offer.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I did. Yeah, I called her and said, you know,
That
I
is
said,
so awesome.
I can report you. Yeah. So,
But yeah.
Hey, did she take an
oh,
offer?
she hung up on me.
Okay.
No, she hung up on us before we can even make an offer.
That's awesome. Nice. That's so bad. That's so bad for her client. Like her client
Yeah,
has.
that's what I was telling her. She's like denying anything to help them because she's stubborn, and you know she's one of them agents that is, I'm losing my buyer's commission. I won't be able to steal 6% of this fucking people's money. You know, 6% is a lot of money on a $1 million home. That's what, 60,000, right?
Yep, that's a lot of money.
So on a $500,000 home, it's 30,000. That's like, you know, that's 6% of the house. That's crazy. Why did they deserve that much money? You know, and we're bad guys because we're helping people, giving them other options when they can't sell the property for what they want.
Yeah, no, they're just trying to. The NAR, the Association of Realtors, is such a massive lobbying. They're like one of the top 10 lobbying groups in the United States. They're just spending so much money trying to shut down wholesaling because they perceive that it takes away money from them. And it kind of does, because you don't actually need to have them in a lot of transactions. Sellers are just throwing their money away in a lot of transactions. Is this your new property?
Which one? No, I was gonna have her call that one.
Oh, this one?
Thunder Peak.
Yeah. Remember, we're live on like LinkedIn, YouTube, 3 Facebook pages, X, and
3 Facebook pages.
Yeah, I didn't do Instagram today because I have to open a whole nother window to get it to. Yeah.
Cool.
And
So
then
you're gonna jump on a call? Keep it going.
Yeah, because Manish is coming to pick me up. Hey, you're the last person that I could ask. I don't know if you met Manish while you were out here, Push-Eye? No. The person that was gonna fund his deal is that lady Diane I was telling you about. That she got 300,000 from the somebody else got her, and they were taking 50% off her back end.
Okay.
You remember? So
not ringing a bell, but keep going. We talked about a lot.
Yeah, she was gonna fund Manish's deal, but then when Tigger found all that out, she went to Mel Palmer and Jade, and they told her that don't let her lend anybody out, no matter who the deal is. She said even if it was Pace, don't let her spend any more money right now because she's out $300,000 right now, and they're not communicating with her. And even in the contract, what if say she's making 20% off that 300,000, right?
Yeah.
So that person is taking 50% of her profit. The connector, 50% of that, plus charging her connector fee in the contract.
That's crazy.
So that's why, and then so Manish is going to lose his EMD today, unless he's using, he has money. He doesn't want to use his own money though. He's got 250,000 a month in income, and that's why the other guy sent it to. He said he would have done it, but since it's only one day and he just met me and he doesn't know Manish, he goes, I can't, I would never commit any money on a short term like that. But,
yeah, basically, in the semesters course right now, Mel is teaching us like, absolutely not. Like, don't even think about it. Sending money to somebody within if they're asking for it in less than 48 hours. But did he post in the group?
This deal funded for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Did he post it in the group?
At some point, you know, but he was under the impression that me and Tigger were going to get it funded, and then she isn't. No, she is. So we're not.
Yeah, I mean, I think he should
But
post it. He should post it
Yeah,
in
but
the
it's-
group. That's his best shot right now, I think. Or if he already did, I can go look and review it, but I'm probably not going to loan on it. It's just I don't have enough time to underwrite it.
Here, I mean, it's really simple. It's just a subject to. Look at this. I'm just gonna delete some of these emails. Oh, I got a business somebody sent me today too. Angel Perez.
Is it low money down? No money down?
I just signed the NDA. I didn't open it, and I got the mortgage statement for Gilbert.
And is it what you were hoping? Please tell me they didn't lie about the interest rate.
No, it's there. It's they're 3.625%. Their PITI is 1297, and as a straight rental, it's like 2,300. But he's got 220,000 in equity that he wants, and the agent said he's not open to, because somebody presented an offer, a subject to offer with terms at 440,000. But if we get to him give him 500,000 with 0% interest, or even with, I think I put 2%. What did I put? 3% in there, Liza? Even at 3% interest on his equity with like 10% down on that, it's still cash flows as a straight rental at 500,000 purchase, but it's a 30-year balloon with.
Is this that one that we looked at is this that one that the underwriting showed us the property is actually worth like 375 or something?
No, that was we were looking at Vegas. This one's Gilbert.
Okay. Okay.
Arizona.
But
So-
here me.
So Liza, we were looking at this property yesterday or 2 days ago where the guy put the ARV at like 450 or something. I don't remember what the number was. And there wasn't a single comp, not a single comp over 400. And he listed it for 450. And the reason why is because it was a flip and he bought it 2 years ago. And because it was a flip, he bought it at the absolute top of his price range. And in those 2 years since he's owned it and he had a failing Airbnb in it or whatever, the value hasn't gone up beyond that. And so it's just sort of, if you look at the like the Zillow valuation of either his house or his zip code, it's just straight across. And he's asking for like way more than what it's actually worth. It's just not worth it. Even if you can get it under terms, it's like it was a big discrepancy, like almost a $75,000 discrepancy.
Yeah, so Manish is going to be here in like 20 minutes to pick me up. We're going to go to the top tier TC meetup at 4 o'clock in Scottsdale.
Oh, cool.
I heard from Ryan. Ryan said they're working on getting that lien paid off on the car and that getting the salvage title. And so they're going to get the car back to me. Pace said he said we're still friends. I sent him on a message on Instagram. I said, I'm sorry for not registering the car. I didn't tell him that I spent the money on Squad Up Summit instead. I mean, he can't be mad at me for that, right?
Right.
Wait, did he give you money to register it and you didn't register it? Oh, okay.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Liza, tell Larry he's got to quit smoking. I always tell him.
I've been telling him. I told him this morning, the cigarettes and the coffee is not going to take you far. There's no food.
No, it's not going to help. It's so bad.
All right, are you gonna call this? Are you gonna call this one, Liza?
Larry's like, all right, change the subject.
I'll call him.
So remember, what did you just learn from Pace? You're not an investor. Friendship. You don't even you just start asking about the property. Tell me more about the property. Compliment it. Make a friend with the agent. Don't jump into asking about.
Is this Joseph?
Yes. How you doing?
Hi. This is Liza. I'm just calling regarding your property on Thunder Peak Street in Vegas.
Yes.
Is there anything you could tell me about the property else than what you have listed here on Zillow?
I wouldn't really know what else to say about it.
Well, is it a good neighborhood? Is there schools around? Any?
Yeah, I mean, it's a spectacular neighborhood. That part of it's for sure. It's one of the.
Well, I'm not from Vegas, so I'm in San Diego right now. Yeah.
I thought you were an agent calling up this way. Okay.
Oh no. I'm actually looking to buy one or two properties in Vegas.
Okay.
And,
you're looking to buy them as an investment to rent then or to live in?
Either or. I haven't really maybe live in one and rent the other one.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would think this would be for sure more the one that I would say you'd buy to live in.
Yeah.
Something at this price point that just don't make a good return at all.
Yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful. I'm looking at the pictures. Beautiful home.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And I'm very, very beyond proficient on the rental side of things as well. I help a lot of investors. Plus I myself am an investor and I buy and flip about 20, 25 homes a year as well.
Really?
So very, very, very proficient on the investment side.
Uh-huh.
But I'm also extremely proficient with, the regular buying and selling to live in side of it. So this would be something I would never recommend as like a rental.
Uh-huh.
But I would certainly recommend it as something to live in if you were looking for that size, home. You need all those bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very secluded back portion of right behind community called Mountain's Edge, which is enormous. So it's like a very secluded property. It's in the kind of a back corner of this populated area.
Uh-huh.
So it's quiet. Lots of stuff around. It's brand new. There's definitely, there's a lot of action if you get in your car and drive a little bit, but it's like it's a little bit secluded out. Well.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're on both sides of the coin. You're an agent as well as an investor. Have you done any seller financing or any terms? Have you worked with other investors who have done those deals?
I mean, I'm familiar with the process. I don't do tons of that. I don't do really any of that. Very familiar with the options where people, make those offers for stuff, but just none of them ever come to fruition. They're just never what my seller's looking for.
Gotcha.
And on my own, I don't do that. So for me personally, I don't do that. But for clients, lots of clients are open to it. This client's not open to that seller financing at all. They need it for sure out of their names and sold. But in general, yes, I'm very familiar with that as well. I just don't do it that often. I don't do it at all because none of it ever come together because we can't get the terms right.
Got it. You didn't agree on the terms. Well, do you have anything else? Even if I'm not the buyer for this one, do you have anything else on the market right now that I can take a look at?
I would want seller financing, you're saying?
Yeah, either terms.
But that's the only option, right? Like you don't want to straight purchase something. You want to do something with seller financing only, just so I'm on the same page.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't have anything like that. I mean, I'm not sure if you're working with a bunch of agents, but I can try to look for something like that. But I personally don't have anything that would work for that.
Yeah, at the moment. Yeah, that's great. Well, it was a great, amazing talking to you. Do you mind if I can take your number down and maybe follow up with you in the future? We can make any further deals.
Of course. Anything else you need, you can get me anytime with this number.
Oh, I appreciate it, Joseph. You have a great day, okay? Pleasure talking to you. Bye-bye.
That was awesome. I mean, I was excited to hear he was an investor because I'd be like,
yeah, me too.
Yeah, if he's not buying stuff on terms, I'd be curious. Like, so what are you doing if you're turning around that many properties in a year? What are you doing that is not creative or using other people's money or buying stuff on terms? That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was really interesting. It's really good to have like to bump into like realtors like that who also invest because they know exactly where you're coming from, right? That was cool.
But she, you know how much she grew from the last call by watching one video of Pace, how he talked to a seller. He didn't introduce himself. He didn't talk about the price or anything. He just made a friend. She just made a friend. She's like,
3 minutes.
He's gonna be a killer, man.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, she's like 3 days in. She's live on a podcast talking to the agent. Like, no.
Are you really only 3 days in?
Yeah. Every day consistently. Yeah.
That is crazy. That is so freaking cool. Nice.
Like she wants to work more. I mean, I said I was gonna go to the meetup, but you know, you guys are welcome to work together.
Yeah. What I want to do is we probably should not talk live on the podcast.
Yeah, on the podcast.
I just want to talk about some strategies for basically filling up the CRM with leads. And
yeah. Well, how about tomorrow morning we get on a Zoom early? Are you working tomorrow, Liza?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got
What time would you guys be available?
Well, I'm 3 hours ahead of you, Liza, and Larry 2 hours ahead of you, right? Or no?
Yeah. No, 3.
No.
We're both on Pacific right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm 3 hours ahead of you guys. Okay, cool. So I can work whenever tomorrow. I'm catching up on a bunch of stuff anyway. I'll be catching up on Zooms and stuff. So I'll be around. I'd love to jump on.
There's police outside. Hold on.
Oh, Larry, this is it, man. It's the end of the road, bro. They finally caught him.
They finally caught up to him. I think it's that red agent that you're
They're knocking on the other door next door. I seen like 3 cops out there. I'm like, I didn't know if they knocked on my screen or not because it sounded like it was a light.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, I just looked like 3 cops standing. I'm like, you okay? Yeah, we're.
Are you sweating?
Well, I'm glad this is recorded.
You're sweating a little bit. You're like, what did I do? Like, what kind of stupid thing did I do 6 years ago that they finally caught up with me on?
Well, I mean, with the car, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so tomorrow morning we can get what time? Like 11 o'clock your time?
Like 9?
8? No, like 8 or 9. Would that work?
So like 9 o'clock your time and like 12 o'clock mine. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, for sure. I'll be around. I've got like one other meeting with some dude tomorrow where we're trying to figure out some a way to work together on some Morby method deals. He's got a couple and he's like, hey, do you want to maybe partner JV on some of these? Because he's like, I kind of want to buy like everyone I dig up, but I also want to sell some, but I hate to let them all slip through my fingers. So I'm like, hey, if you want to JV on some of them, let's go through some of them. So I'm going to be working with him tomorrow and then just catching up on some Zooms. I gotta, are you guys doing the semesters or no?
She's not a sub-2 student yet.
Oh, you're not, Liza?
No, she's going to be as soon as she's able. That's why she's taking a lot of action. She wants to get a contract and get paid and go join sub-2.
All it takes is one deal and it's free. One deal covers the cost. Yeah. Cool. All right, sweet. Yeah. So let's sync up tomorrow then. That sounds good. It's actually dinner time over here. So I'm going to go grab some food with the family and I will talk to you guys.
How many kids do you have?
2.
2? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Good number.
It's good, man. My wife wanted a third. My wife wanted a third. I was like, are you high? I don't want to be outnumbered in my own house. There's no way. Like,
You're right.
like one of us will have to handle 2 while the other person only has 1. Right now it's like 1 and 1. We can split it up. We can handle it. It works. But yeah. So
I'm glad you guys got to meet. So
nice to meet you, Liza.
Marion.
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I just want to chat on a couple strategies for how we can start populating the deals quicker. So
I'm gonna get Tigger on there so she can get you access to that market takeover tool from Myron.
Yeah, the market takeover tool, and then the I think PropStream, because if you guys have PropStream, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to automate getting stuff that matches the criteria filters directly dumped in, so that you guys aren't going to be double calling anyone, or you're not going to like, they'll just be all ready for you and you can just pump them through the pipeline, or say, you know, like this one with this dude is obviously he's got nothing right now, so this one is dead, but at least he'd be in the CRM, you know? So
yeah.
And then just once we can figure out how to get you guys the leads, then maybe figure out a little bit more automation to help with some of the follow-up and stuff. So we'll see.
Like sending out texts to the agents when they get their emails and stuff like that.
Yeah, like if there's like any possibility that they might have something, maybe we can just put them on a little drip campaign where we're just reaching out to them every like 3 weeks or something with it. Just hey, just loved our conversation, checking in. You know, we talked a little bit about potentially, finding some stuff on terms, and you were looking to maybe keep an eye out for us to see if anything's come up. Have you heard anything or seen anything? And, just reaching out. You guys don't have to worry about doing it, but we can still keep them on, just none of these deals ever happen on the first call, right, Larry?
Right. No.
Yeah. So cool. Yeah, but we'll talk some more about that. And then, I'll see how much progress we can make. And hopefully, I mean, the goal is just for you guys to have a list like this long, right?
I'll get Tigger on there tomorrow too.
You'll get Tigger on too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It'll be nice to meet her. I haven't met her yet.
Yeah.
Then
I need a deal in 30 days.
You're gonna get one. Are you kidding me? If you keep calling like this, I'm telling you, I think Larry Pace would agree, it's impossible if you spend a couple hours a day calling. It's impossible.
Hi, Tracy. How are you? Great. Was that the 150 Las Vegas Boulevard?
I think that's the one you left the message on.
Okay, yeah, that was it. You're with Redfin?
Yes, I'm a listing agent on that one.
Okay. Gotcha. Because somebody else had called back from Redfin before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Redfin's always kind of weird when I talk to agents.
Interesting.
Yeah, because he was like, he said he was in Phoenix, and I'm like, I'm in Phoenix. But he's like, you want to schedule a showing?
He might have been with Joshua. He's our tour coordinator. He's one of our tour coordinators, like our online, like when somebody calls into the system or somebody calls about a Redfin listing from the website, that type of thing. He handles those calls.
Oh, gotcha. Let me go.
But he wasn't really sure. He just said you were calling on my listing on the 150.
Gotcha. How long you been an agent?
22 years.
22 years. Wow. You've been all in Vegas?
Yes.
Wow, you've seen everything then, huh?
Pretty much.
Cool. Yeah, I lived in Vegas off and on for the last 25 years up until November 2022. I was there for 10 years, and then I went to Florida. Now I'm in Phoenix.
Okay. I'm from Phoenix.
Oh, are you? What part?
Scottsdale.
Oh, beautiful. I'm looking for a primary house there, like a 5-bedroom, 4-bath with a waterfall. I gotta have a waterfall with the pool. It's like, and hopefully I'd like to get maybe something like just with a casita there. But it's really hard to find. But it'll come up eventually.
Yeah.
Have you worked with any investors? Well, have you worked with any investors before?
All the time.
Okay, great. So the only thing I have with this property, I know it's a there's only like a few of the two bedrooms that have a corner view, but the problem I'm having is I'm not seeing any comps that will justify 600,000.
Yeah, there's a lot of
But you guys have it listed at 700. Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at. Was it listed at a higher price before that?
No, we have not lowered it yet.
Oh, okay. I'm using a prop stream. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe it was just error. So I do apologize about that. Would they be open to some terms on this?
No, really, it's too new on the market, so we're just gonna kind of let it go and see if they want to, sell it traditionally. So, maybe try calling back in a couple of weeks or a month if we haven't sold it.
Sure. Well, that's great that you're willing to work with the investors.
So I can tell you, honestly, it's my seller's choice right now. They're just, we're getting a lot of action on it. So
Yeah. Even if I'm not the buyer on this one, maybe we could do something in the future. Maybe you come across something and shoot it my way. I put you. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, just let me know. Your email address.
Could you shoot me your email address too?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, it was really great talking to you, and I'll follow up with you in a couple of weeks on this.
Thank you.
Do you have any other properties?
I don't.
No? Okay, gotcha. All right, bye. All right. So she's open. She didn't close the door. She just said, "Hey, let's let it marinate for a little while." It's only been on there a few days, so she
Is
said,
that
"Give
what
me
I
a call."
couldn't hear what she was saying. So she was saying that. Did she say that they're not open to anything?
No, she just said that they just put it on there, so they're gonna see what happens for a couple weeks.
Okay. And so you said I'll follow back up in a couple weeks because basically she's confident it's going to sell right now. So
no, she knows that it's overpriced. She didn't want to say that because when I look at Vegas and it's been on there for 11 days, there's only 37 saves on a property. That's super low for a Vegas property.
What was the address?
Usually they have.
I thought you said 150 Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yeah, it's a condo unit there. I'll put it in over here. They're loud out there. That's the police and the other guy. Yeah.
Isn't that like gorgeous, like all fully remodeled, everything's beautiful sort of thing with the pool?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yep.
It doesn't say it's the listing. It says off market in Zillow. Maybe that's not the right one.
150. I put the address in the private chat.
11. Got it. Number 1107. Got it.
In the chat.
Yep. Got it.
Remember, don't say the address. You're on live. There's people watching. They'll steal the deal.
Don't steal our deal, people. We're trying to help you. Come on, man. Got it.
But it does have a great view of the strip. But again, there's only 479 views and 37 saves. Like you go to any other Vegas property, you'll see like tons of saves and views.
Do you see that HOA, by the way, Larry?
Yeah, it's right on Fremont Street. It's literally right. Like you walk outside, there's a club. They're showing the one side of the building, but on the other side there's a nightclub there too. It's got restaurants and shops in there. I used to live a block away from there, in one of the places I lived in Vegas.
Wow, you see that? Yeah, that's cool. There, you see that shot of the kitchen looking out both of those windows. You can totally see. What is that? The stratosphere? Is that what it's called?
Yep.
And
it's got a south view of the strip.
That's cool. But yeah, that one that'd probably be like a Airbnb, right? Exit strategy.
Yeah, that's definitely would be.
Because that.
But see, it's right in Las Vegas. They have a lot of restrictions on Airbnbs with next to the strip. Since it's right on the strip, they might not even allow Airbnb in the city of Las Vegas. It's not, even though it's in Clark County, it's actually in the city part of Las Vegas, which is very small.
Yeah.
And they have some huge restrictions on Airbnbs.
Is it just right around the strip there? Like the immediate?
Yeah, like a half mile from the strip, you can't put anything. So I don't know if even if you could do an Airbnb in that.
Okay.
Because the 941 kind of kills it too.
The 941 monthly HOA kills it from a long-term perspective for sure. So yeah, cool.
Oh.
All right.
Well, LinkedIn just kicked us off because we've been on here for 4 hours. So they only let you watch for 4 hours. So, all right, I'm gonna go get ready, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. You did amazing, Liza.
Bye, guys.
You're so far ahead. I'm so proud of you.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll chat more tomorrow. Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right. Looking forward
Hey,
to
guys.
it. Thanks.
Bye.